our but the defense people will take you money.
Yes, about after the business, so we are the years. You ask. Yes, please. Like I said. Glad to tell
you should bring
the list. Let them print it now.
You should.
Maybe they might mistake from the regular size. No, it's 3 pages. They might mistakenly drop 1 page.
So what happens?
Please come.
Send somebody. Send this copper. Copper man know that.
No, there's no need though. You should find a way inside. Because it's not fit to go there and keep it Where's the chairman's office?
3.10. Yeah.
Let me tell you this from the end now. From their side.
Collect.
not that the other one was doing was saying, one leader, 3-woman leader, making it from their numbers.
Are you hearing this?
So, I mean, this is a bit of condition. I mean, it's quite family. So, what we should do. He said, live for me. Let's move
This meeting is coming up in order. Let us pray. Almighty God, ruler of heaven and earth, we beseech thee to inspire and guide all our counsels and actions, so that we may always walk in the path of justice, love, and charity to one another. Help us with thy grace to do only those things that will promote unity, happiness, and prosperity of Nigeria.
Amen.
Well, we'll start this public hearing by introduction. We'll start our introduction from the left.
Thank you, my Chairman. I am Senator Chukwuka Mutasi. I represent the people of Lagos and Kano State of Enugu State. Mr. Chairman, you're welcome. Senator Albert Garcia, welcome.
Senator Matthew Rogide, Edo South.
James, your war manager, Delta South.
Senator Ezekiel Dinka, Plateau Central.
Very well done to them. Most distinguished chair, distinguished senators, and Honorable Boba from Rivers.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen here present. Welcome you to this session, public hearing, slated for today, Tuesday, 10th of March 2020. We will take the introduction of those who are present. Basically, we have about 6 or 7 cases to be attended to today. One is Chief Eyinaye Onebu KSC and Co. versus NLNG, that is Nigerian Unified Natural Gas Company. 2. Joshua Corporal Williams I. George Johnson versus Nigerian Army. No Nigerian Army represented here present. Then Thomas T. Wire versus Nigerian Army. Then Ikabo Ofuri Bosibo versus Military Pension Board. Then M.A. Obodobo Esquire versus Federal University of Technology Futo. And E.C. Igwe KK Esquire versus Nigerian Chiefs Council and Port Management System Unit. And finally, this Joan Ekeki versus Brigadier General Chuyeli. Those are the cases before us, and if you are here as a petitioner or as a respondent, you can introduce yourself from this end. You can introduce yourself.
Sure, distinguished senators. My name is Hassan Bello. I'm the Executive Secretary, Nigerian Shippers Council.
Sir, I'm Brigadier General Ogo Shiwele, 2 Division.
Good morning. My name is Fatai Williams, representing Nigeria Energy, General Manager, External Relations.
I am Brigadier General issue and Deputy Director of Discipline Army Headquarters.
Major General MSS, Chief of Administration, Army Headquarters, representing the Chief of Army Staff.
Please, I'm Colonel M.E.L.O., Chief of Staff, Headquarters, Director of the Services Army.
Welcome. Distinguished Senators of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I am Professor M.J. Okundo, Deputy National Academic in Future, representing the Vice Chancellor, Professor S.M.
Good afternoon. I'm Barrister Village Amanda, representing Chief Union and Co. Chief, introduce yourself. You must speak up.
I am one of the chiefs that is representing River State. The 8 local governments that have worked in the 73 committees that have brought the petition against elections.
Reverend Oru, that is my name. I'm the representative of the 73 communities against LNG.
I'm Chief Nevan Mofo, JP, Rama Traditional Community, one of the community communities in the world.
Your Excellency, I am E.C. Igwe, President, Association for the Protection and Defense of Environment, representing the employees of the Transport and Post Management System Limited.
Good afternoon, Senators. My name is Sunday Unazi Eburu, Petitioners. TPMS.
Christian Yumani, representing TPMS. TPMS Transport.
Distinguished Senator, sir. My name is M.A. of Bondogo. I'm holding the brief of the petitioner, Eric Brent Otunga.
Thank you. You are welcome to this sitting. We'll start in earnest. The first case we consider is that of Chief Eina Onebu KSC and Co. As a petitioner on the Nigerian Liquefied Natural Gas Company Limited will be the respondent. So we'll call the petitioner to quickly give us a brief of his petition for the purpose of those who are told, so that we know the basis of why you are here. And then since we have a letter from the MD of Nigerian LNG Limited, giving excuses why he will not be personally present. And this is Yono Fatai Williams, General Manager, External Relations and Sustainable Development, to represent him, and along with Mr. Andy Ode, Manager, Government Relations and Regulatory Compliance, and Mr. Godson Jenny as Manager, Community Relations. Those three people were been mandated by the MD of NLG to represent them at this city. And by the leave of the Senate, we have granted that person's permission to allow them to speak. So now note we call on the Chief Eina Onebu Kesi to make a quote what they are going to say before this committee shall be to conclude another motion. So we will shoot into action. Clap. Inside the room. For the purpose of admission of the vote, Those who will speak on this particular case, they should all join together to administer the vote once and for all so that we can save time. If you know you have something to say concerning this particular petition, please join hands with the petitioner and then make an oath together.
That the evidence that shall be before the English committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you once again. Welcome to this sitting. My name is Senator Joaquin Ray, chairman of this committee, representing Udo Central. Thank you very much. For the purpose of those who are at home, we are commencing this particular sitting. The first case, petition before the Senate, is that written by Chief Eina Onebukesi on behalf of 73 communities of Obiafu, Soku, and Boni, River State versus Nigeria Liquefied Natural Gas Company Limited, NLNG. The petition was led by Senator Eina Echabarebe, Minority Leader of the Senate, Abia South, on Wednesday, 18th of December 2019. Chief Eina Onebukesi wrote on behalf of 73 communities of Obiafu, Soku, and Boni of the United Pipeline Families, Hosts and Communities Association of River State against the NLNG over non-payment of compensation for land acquired by the company in 1996 for its pipeline pipeline right of way. He requests therefore that the Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria should look into the matter and prevail on NLNG to, among other things, pay the sum of 11,708,762,700 naira only as accrued compensation to the affected community. That is the case before the Senate. That's the question before the Senate. And as democratically elected representatives of the people, we are here as unbiased empire. We are here to hear from the petitioners and hear from the respondents. And therefore, based on document before the Senate, this committee, it is from there. We are not magicians, we are not lawyers, but we have many of us who are lawyers of high repute here. But I'm the chairman, I'm the lawyer, but I'm also an investigator of many years of study. It's based on a document before the committee that from there we form our opinion, and from the respondents, from the submissions made by the petitioners and the respondents. From there we'll be able to make a report to the Senate. And when the report is made to the Senate, and when it is approved by the plenary, it means that the whole Nigeria has taken a decision. Therefore, we urge you to make whatever evidence, whatever presentation you can make available to the committee to form an unbiased report to the Senate. On that note, I declare the public hearing open by allowing the petitioner to state his case briefly so that the whole people in Nigeria can hear why you are here and why you are inviting LNG and you are claiming 11.7 billion as compensation to the families of whose lands have been used as a right of way. Right. Thank you. Over to you.
Good afternoon, senators, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kelechi Amag. I appear on behalf of Chief Eina Onebukesi, counsel to the petitioners. Now, as counsel to the petitioners, we have presented the petition to the 8th Senate. The petition was eventually referred to the Senate Committee on Ethics, Privileges and Public Petitions for hearing. That committee, as you all know, was led by distinguished Senator Samuel Ayamu. We are all invited, we are the respondents were all invited for hearings. Series of hearings were conducted, and then on 15th of May 2019, that committee concluded this hearing and assured us that the report of the committee on the hearing was going to be ready and was to be presented to the Senate plenary for consideration. Now, unfortunately or incidentally, that did not happen. Maybe due to the pressure of work.
I think petitioner, just go straight to your point. If the petition was presented in the last Senate and it was not concluded, it has, this is a new Senate, this is nice Senate. You need to let the people at home know why you are involved. If it has been concluded in the Senate, you will not have any reason to be here. Let the people know, let the Nigerians know why you are here again. It's not the history behind it. Are you with me now? Go straight to your point. Let people know why you are here.
Okay.
Briefly.
Okay, briefly.
Yeah.
The good people of Obiafu, Soku, and Boni in Rivers State presented this petition against Nigerian five natural gas company over the acquisition of their land for use for right of way. The compensation was not paid. Compensation that ought to have been paid for on behalf of our clients were not paid. Despite series of letters, series of meetings, and so on, LNG refused to pay. Now, despite the fact that some other oil companies have been paying, we have evidence that we already laid down before this committee of other companies, oil companies that have been paying since. But since then, this thing was since 1996. Despite the fact that we even took this matter before the Rivers State government committee of the Minister of Lands, Energy, Labor interpreted the matter. They were invited to come. They didn't make presentations 1, 2, 3 times. We went there. Now they were told to give us pay our claim recognition. That they did not do. Now that is why we have come to this night Senate to bring this petition again on behalf of our clients.
Okay. Okay, I think for the purpose of those at home, you had the petitioner, they are claiming 11.7 billion from Nigerian liquefied natural gas for right of way since 1996. And therefore, we are here to hear them out and hear the management of Nigerian liquefied natural gas to tell us what have they done since 1996 to compensate these communities so that Nigeria can listen and hear. Thank you. Over to you.
Sorry,
please. You have we'll give the chance to the Nigerian liquefied natural gas to have the administer the oath so that they can make their own defense. Thank you.
solemnly swear and affirm that the evidence I shall give before this distinguished committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Okay, go ahead. Listen, you have the floor.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, you have filed the petitioner, the allegation against your company. What do you have to say, at least as defense?
Yes, sir. The chairman, most distinguished senators and members of the committee, thank you very much for this opportunity for us to also state our own side of the story. I'll put this very briefly. This issue started long before now, and as the man said, the last Senate dealt on it, and the River State, various ministries in the River State. First of all, I'd like to state very clearly that the various communities, we have over 110 kilometers of gas pipelines, several communities, over 100 communities we deal with, and in all these communities, there are recognized organs through which we deal with the communities. There are traditional rulers, established governance. For instance, in Bonny, there's a Bonny Council of Chiefs, established CDCs, landowners that we deal with. I think I'd like to state very categorically, as we did to the last Senate and to the Ministries of Lands, Employment and Environment in River State, that we do not know these people. We do not know who they are, and it would be important if we knew who we were dealing with. Our GTS pipelines were first obtained in 1996, according to the relevant act of the federal government. In doing that, we followed the due process where you advertise in the papers, public hearings are conducted regarding the intention to lay the pipelines. Therefore, it's incorrect for them to say that we did this unilaterally without paying any compensation. The full process was followed, and we've included evidence in what we have submitted to this distinguished committee. Since the initial laying of the pipelines in 2017, we again renewed the licenses of the pipelines, renewed all the licenses and followed the same process where you advertise, there were no objections, and that process was followed through. Newspaper adverts and the entire process, we did that. This same petitioners in the past went before the River State government and saw the relevant ministries that they have named, and it became obvious maybe that they had no case, so the process was abandoned. We are not aware of any conclusion of this process from any of the ministries in River State. So we would like to see if there was any conclusion. We are not aware of it, or anything from the River State government directing us to do anything. We are not aware of it. We make the effort to maintain a good relationship with the host communities, as is a reference point from a lot of our social responsibilities. I think we supplied, as part of our evidence, we put you our facts and figures. Page 77 will give you a list of the various initiatives and corporate social responsibility projects that we have carried out in all these communities. On the allegation, they also said, because we read their petition, that we failed to enter into an MOU with the petitioning communities. There is no requirement by law that we should do this, but we have an established process in which we deal with the various communities that we work with, and we have lived up to our expectations with all our host communities. Details again in page 77. We have never failed to appear when we're called by River State different ministries. We never failed to appear, just to put that on record. And we'd like to state very clearly that Nigeria LNG is not indebted to the petitioners in the sum alleged in their said petition, or indeed in any sum or in any manner to anybody. I think I'll leave it there, sir. Thank you very much.
What is the reference to this? Well, I think, thank you, Mr. Chair. We're making references based on the submissions in the past energy. All we have seen here are informations on scholarships and That's not what, I think that's not the point of contention here. And then while you were making your presentation, you said at the time of this facilitation you had advertised, we were also expecting that part of the submission would have been do this via advertisements and what would have followed afterwards. I think your denying knowledge of the community, you should have been given a copy of their petition, or is it that you don't know where they are? Are you saying that this community is not part of your right of way?
Please let me clarify, sir.
Yes, because I'm coming, madam. So I believe that your submission will have included your advertisement at the time and how you have gone ahead after that to process most of the competition issues. You know, so I think it is out of place for you to say that you don't know the community. Is it that you don't know who they are? This southern community, are they not part of your threshold area?
Please let me clarify.
Yes.
We know the communities, but we do not know the people who have petitioned. We know the communities.
Is the name of the community they say they represent not part of your catchment area?
It is part of our catchment area.
So that's the point. Establish that first of all. Are you owing them compensation on the basis of their submission, or no, yes or no?
No.
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 So
have you paid any at all to any community?
Yes,
any compensation? Any proof? I want to proof of such payment to any person from such community.
But I think
Maybe you know whatsoever as compensation. Can we? How from your end? Can we have you say you pay compensation? Can we have evidence of such here?
From 1996, yes.
Yes, can we have that?
Yes.
We'll get the records.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I think the issues are very clear in our motion, because there are people who are claiming that the company is supposed to have paid their compensation. And the company is saying that yes, they are paid. And so, first, the representatives of the community was also laid foundation for the locals. The authority they have got general chiefs and kings in the place. And then it's up to the company to also establish those you have dealings with. So once that is established, then this rule agreement will be over. Because it's a very clear case. Very clear. Who did you pay this money to? And then the communities will now be aware that monies have been received on their behalf. And these people, they also need to lay foundation for why they are representing the people, the communities. All that is established. And so the whole story is over. I don't know whether or not in the last Senate you did all this. Because I was in the last Senate. I was not a member of this committee. Yes. The chairman of the hold on. My friend, take it easy. The chairman of the committee today, although he was in the Senate before, but in the last Senate he wasn't here. And that is why matters must be tried again, because it's a different set of people. But that doesn't mean the secretary still remains the same. The secretary still remains the same. And so whatever you presented in that Senate, they are. So present the case in the way that there are some other issues that are also there and also addressed. Chairman, who are you representing? What authority do you have to represent? If you pay, who did you pay to? Sikina?
Yeah, Chairman, you say we have addressed this issue. In the Senate here, we have, it's part of our rules, that at the expiration of any session, for the Senate, not in the House of Reps. The House of Reps carry over. But in the case of Senate, once that session expires, everything about that will be started in novo if you want to repeat this, bring such issues again. So we are, all the things you did in the 8th Assembly, they are gone. You know, we don't revive them here. In the House of Reps they do, but we don't. They are rules to support such.
Our rules does not support such. So everything you have to make clear. In case you are going to start afresh, tell us whatever you want. If you have evidence, everything you have just provide them to us as if you are starting new on this issue. You know, so that's just what you have to do. And then the representatives of NLNG, please, if you say you have paid any form of compensation to any known name within the area where you have the right of way to lay their pipes, let us have them. You know, who alleges proofs. You know, so if you have said that you have paid, let us have what you paid. Whom did you pay? The committee you pay. Who signed for for the money and all that? Let us have them. If we have this material evidence before us, it makes our job easy. You know, you won't just say that you don't know them. You are paid. You don't know, but you have done something. You corporate social responsibility here. Just say I wonder whether these people are also known from unknown community or the same people. So please, let's have proof of evidence. If we do that, we expected that if you are coming for this issue, you should have come with all this, you know, so that we will not be doing back and forth. To draw this number of people from such communities is not the best. You know, these are constituents. We are their representatives. And their interest and their safety is very, very important to us. I know all of them come through A or by road to come over here. To move this kind of number of people up and down is not good for our economy and for their health and their safety. So, detail yourself too, who will be coming and going. So, if you are coming, please come and bring all the information holistically so that we can look at this and handle them. That would have been.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, my distinguished colleagues and our guests. President, you say that this matter came up in the Senate and legal counsel trying to explain. And I was in this committee in the Senate. I remember that we listened to this matter. Unfortunately, the matter was not concluded for the one of the Senate. I want to see that what the representative read, we don't have that in our custody. Alright, that one will have served as a reply to their petition in this national again. We don't have that. To give us that, why do we not get to our informed position on this matter? There are some conflicting, documents here. I think our previous indulgence of the chairman. Because of this that I explained, when you see a document bearing Nigerian liquefied natural gas LNG, land acquired loss of use compensation. There are about 53 communities here of 7 communities that are mentioned where you pay compensation. Well, you pay compensation totally 7.1 billion. Alright? So move that your reply. If these are the communities you have paid compensation to, let us know. Alright? That is the only way we break up. And then there are some other communities that are mentioned as so many here. These documents they do not relate to one another. So we want to very clear, bring the clarification on this matter. Starting from you, what you read out now as your position, you don't have it. Of course, the community, just like my colleagues already mentioned, if this is the one, please say so very clearly and let us know the community you are paid to. If you say you do not know these people. Alright? I think, Mr. Chairman, that will be the starting point.
Thank you. You had it all, like all my colleagues have, commented. Number one, the paper you submitted was you just listed without establishing. We are not magicians here. When you are, a petition has been written to us and a copy was forwarded to the company, we expected that you are supposed to either page 1 or appendix 1, 2, 3 and make reference to your submission to the committee. Your submission needs to be clearly made if you look at the paper submitted as a petition, there's an attachment to it that my colleague has just referred to. It's a valuation report and certificate for compensation purposes. It's a claim by the community after getting a estate valuer, surveyors and valuer named Agile and Co. and stamped with the seal of Nigeria Institute of Surveyors. A total of 7.1 billion was estimated to be the claim of various communities. We expected to have put that at this and make an official submission. If you say you are paid to whom what this claims made to, then we'll be able to ask this ask the community that actually petition now that they were excluded from the claims. We know whether they are entitled to claims or not. So we expected your company to make a submission to the committee as a reply to this particular petition. I think from there we'll be able to take it forward. So, on that note, if there's any other, just I give you 2 minutes to round up, let's hear from you. Oh, we rule on it.
Distinguished senators, ladies and gentlemen, I am Mr. Michael Agile, the principal consultant of Agile and Co. Estate Surveyors and Valuers. The summary of our claim is in my written deposition in the booklet we submitted. I wrote a written deposition. And in that written deposition, I made it clear that for oil and pipelines acquisition, there are headings of claims A to F. In that my written deposition, A to F, you have crops, economic trees, shrines, fish ponds, buildings and structures, land, permanent lot of use. And I claim that right from the acquisition in 1996, they didn't pay for the land, for permanent loss of use of the land of the communities. I was the chairman of Nigeria Institution of President of and Valuers during the acquisition in 1996. And we made all our protests, like we have come to receive it now. We've gone to the River State government, River State, and I attached exhibits where River State government invited us that compensation should be paid for the land, loss of use of the community's land, not crops and economic trees, not shrines, not buildings, loss of use of land. And I attach evidence where Shell, Butantina, have been paying for such loss of use of land. But they get the community the impression that under the land use decree, there is no payment for land, which was wrong. When it comes to oil pipeline acquisition, there is payment for land, loss of use of land, and it has not been paid for. And my evaluation is just on that. I didn't talk of economic trees which they pay for, or crops or shrines, or building structures which they build on the land, which they pay for. But the loss of use of the community's life, 210 kilometers. 210 kilometers of land acquired. Compensation was not paid for the land. And that is the owners of our claim. And that is why we did a valuation and we added it because under the land use decree, you don't pay compensation at the date of valuation. You continue to pay interest at the max rate, which is 21%. At the back rate. So if they are even looking at now, because all the meetings that the 8th committee invited us for, they were not present. And all these chiefs were all coming, flying, going by road, taking this, and nobody came to tell them that, okay.
You made your point, So let's hear from the LND. That's a technical question that needs answer from your own end. Because the claim is so, is well distinguished. It's a payment for use of land. So what do you have to say about that?
Thank you very much, sir, for the opportunity to respond. I'd like to respectfully restate that everything we needed to pay for was paid for. This case was thoroughly looked at by various ministries in the Rivers, under the Rivers State government, and at no time have we been summoned to say there's something you should have done that you haven't done. We are a law-abiding corporate citizen, and we'd like to do things by the book. We have paid every single thing that needed to be paid based on the laws of the Federal Republic, what was done in 1996. And we are open to look at whatever petition has been sent again. If it's a fresh petition coming up, being very specific, then we will look at what he has sent and we will respond accordingly. But just to restate that whatever needed to be paid at the time has been paid, was paid at that time. And we will submit all the evidence that you need.
Well, thank you very much. I think what we do to resolve this matter is very simple. The Senate the committee will call on you to submit all relevant documents at your disposal. What you have paid so far, classify it based on headings. Let this reach our secretariat latest in 7 days' time. Then when we have it, Rivers State government will be invited, relevant ministries of Rivers State government will be invited, and then the community will also be invited, and you will also be invited. By the time we have all these documents before us, we'll be able to move your submissions to that, to the petitions. Will give us, a broader knowledge of what has really transpired. Because now we're in the dark, there's no way we can take a decision. So we will expect you to give us all the papers we've made so far on all the subheads based on their petition. Let the Senate have it. Then when we have it, we'll invite you for another meeting. On that note, we rule that this session is stand down till another legislative day to be computed to you soonest, as soon as we get all your documents. And so
This matter has weight, sure. Serious
military question, what? not here too. Well, I think, well, you can see them. Just sit down. Let's look at the Nigerian Army and President. In respect of two cases, the one for Chief Warrior and then Vice Corporal William J. Johnson, KSC. That one is not here. Okay. William J. Johnson is not here. Well, for the purpose of those who are told, we will give room for opposition to the Nigerian Army to state their own position. We have okay. Well, we have about 3 pensioners against Nigerian Army. But for the purpose of those who are told, we'll first of all administer for the Nigerian Army for them to state their case as respondents. So I administer the oath. We will take the 3 cases together, but the Army representative will distinguish. But suppose those who are at home, we have about 3 cases against Nigerian Army. One is Ms. Joan Akweki on behalf of our late Corporal Akweki Christian versus Brigadier General Shoyele of the Nigerian Army. Is there? I don't problem there. The petition was laid by Senator David Dure, Bayelsa Central, on Tuesday, 4th February 2020, who is now the governor, executive governor of Bayelsa State. Ms. Joan Akweki, on behalf of the late Corporal Akweki Christian, wrote against Brigadier General Shoyele over his illegal detention and ultimate death of our brother Akweki. He stated that Akweki Christian, until his death, was taken to the military hospital where his hand and legs were chained to the bed and without adequate treatment for over a year. Therefore, request the Senate look into the matter and prevail on the Nigerian Army to, among other things, carry out autopsy to determine what actually led to the death of her late brother. That's one of the petitions against Nigerian Army. The second one is Vice Corporal William I. Johnson against Nigerian Army. This petition was laid by Senator Benjamin C. Wajumo, Imo North, on Tuesday, 10th of December 2019. Vice Corporal William I. Johnson wrote against Nigerian Army for the unjust blocking of his Unity Bank account number 0005-847228 by the Nigerian Army. He stated that the Nigerian Army closed his bank account when he was undergoing medical treatment as a result of the injury he sustained in 2000 when he was on peacekeeping mission in Sierra Leone. We therefore request the Senate of Federal Republic of Nigeria look into the matter and all Nigerian Army to reopen his account. That's petition number 2 against the Army. The third one is petition was made by Senator Elisha C. Ishaku, Adamawa North, on Tuesday, 4th of February 2020. Thomas C. Wire, on behalf of his son, Theophilus Thomas, wrote against the Nigerian Army on the brutal treatment of his son in 2019 that rendered him incapacitated by Hassan of the Nigerian Army without any offense. The request therefore the Senate look into the matter and all the Nigerian Army to pay adequate compensation that will enable him pursue his life and mission. These are really petitioners against the Nigerian Army, and we have one of the petitioners around, Ms. Abeki. Yes, Joanne Abeki. Is he around? Is she?
She's a
Is that she? Yes. Please sit down, come and take a look. Let's hear from you. Before we open the floor to Nigerian Army to answer the question one after the other. Take your seat there.
Let us sit just with the mic.
Go and sit on the face me. Go and sit on that the chair there. Nigerian Army, they are good people. They will not carry you with them. Sit down. You are even protected. I sit very close to them. I've been able to get out very well, sir. Very there, she's protected. Yeah, I understand you.
I, Joanne, I beg you, do swear that the evidence I shall give before this distinguished committee shall be the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you, Ms. Joanne. Just briefly, we have a question before us already, but just briefly summarize the petition so that people at home can be opportunity to hear why you brought Nigerian Army before the Senate of Federal Republic of Nigeria. Please, you have the floor.
Thank you, sir. So, 2018, my late brother Christian Abeki was working at 2 Division Ibadan. Before he went back to his his unit, he was at for 5 years. He went there 2012 till 2017. He was withdrawn back to his unit. So when he came back 2018 precisely, he called me and told me he was in the bedroom. So I asked him what happened. He said he had a girlfriend, she was a copper there, her name is Zubi. And his commander too is interested in the girl. So he was traced to his house. He was in the house with the girl and they took him to the bedroom and sent the girl outside the barracks and told her not to come back again to the barracks, terminated her service with them. So I told him, I said, the rank between you and your commander is a white margin. So I think you should leave the girl. If there's a problem, leave her and let her be. That's 2018, December. He called and said his commander, they gave him a letter, a pass rather, to go to Lagos for screening. So he asked what the screening was for. He said it's for his results. He said that he has done that screening before, but they said he should still go. So when he left the office, somebody has told him that
your brother was in Maiduguri then?
No, he later come back. He went back to his unit in Ibadan.
Okay.
His unit is Ibadan.
Okay.
Yes, sir. So
So somebody has told him that what he's going to Lagos for was not for screening over his result, that a case has been on ground, that somebody killed somebody, a soldier killed a civilian, and they are mentioning names of people they are taking down there. He called me and said that he was not even around when this incident happened. So why did they say he should go to Lagos? I said, okay, I have not seen you since 2016 after my dad's burial. So I told him to come to Port Harcourt. Then he has to go to Lagos. I wanted to see him because I have not seen him, to talk with him, to know what was really the issue. So when he came, he went to the barracks, that's the Port Harcourt barracks. So they arrested me and said, where is his pass? Why? He said he's a soldier. Tell me where? He said, Ibadan. So they said, are you on pass? Are you supposed to be here? There's something they call in the military, AWO. So they said he was an AWO. They locked him in this Port Harcourt gadroom there. So from Port Harcourt sent a signal to his unit, which is Ibadan, that their soldier was with them. So they said, this soldier, they said he should go to Lagos for a murder case. So what is he doing in Port Harcourt? So we kept him there from January till April.
In Port Harcourt?
Yes, sir. Port Harcourt barracks. He was there from January till April. So April he came from Ibadan and they carried him straight to the Lagos. When he got to Ibadan, to Lagos, I didn't even know where they were because they just carried him from Port Harcourt and left. So after 2 weeks, he called with a strange number and they said they give them only 5 minutes to call their families. That said, when he got here, it's not just him, that there are so many people there, that there are about 300 or so from different units.
When he got to Ibadan, when he got to Lagos?
To Lagos.
That is from Port Harcourt to Lagos.
To Lagos, yes.
He now got to Lagos.
Yes, sir.
And he found out that there were people charged for the same offense.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And he called the offense AWO.
No, that's not it. Now, when he got to Lagos,
yeah.
he said their offense is practicing cultism with military.
Okay.
Cultism with military.
Okay.
So they were there from April till June or July. Yes, a month plus. They called and said, they have said they should go back to their unit. They have investigated them and they asked every unit to come and pick their soldiers back. To come and pick their soldiers back to their units. So every other people came and picked their soldiers. Their units who came and picked them from Lagos back to Ibadan. That was July.
July what year?
2019. That was July 2019. So when he was there in Ibadan, of course they don't use phone there, but once in a while he will sneak, use somebody's phone and call. He said, what is going on? Should I come down to Ibadan? He said, no, from the look of things, they are going to release them. Maybe with time. He said they should work within the barracks. They shouldn't go out. From that July, they were still there. August, September, October, November, December, he was still there. I said, this is serious. So I felt because 19th was his birthday, so on that 19th, we were able to talk, and I have pictures of him, even on that 19th of December. I have pictures of him he took, and with some of his colleagues that were locked up there. All this while he was in the garden, he was not being paid salaries. From January till December, his account was blocked. I've been the one sending him money to sustain him there. And they are not allowed to go out. It's only the soldiers that are on duty that can get food for them to eat. So December 25th, 26th rather, he called me. That was my birthday, so he said, happy birthday. I said, thank you. He said, he doesn't know how he's feeling, that they gave him food on the 25th of December. That after eating that food, he doesn't know how he's feeling, that he's been stooling and vomiting all at once. I said, how? What happened? Have you gone to that they won't allow him? Nobody's taking care of him. Nobody wants him to get drugs and nothing. He was there from that 26th to 27th. They took him, that was when they now took him to their MRS, that's the hospital inside the barracks. So when he was there, somebody in the hospital was able to get a phone from a nurse and called that I should come to Ibadan, that is seriously down. And There's no medication on him, no drugs being given to him. He's feeling very weak and he doesn't think he's okay. So I said, okay, I'm coming to Ibadan.
Excuse me.
Come.
He was living in the hospital.
Yes, they are.
And there are no drugs, no medications in the hospital.
Yes, the military hospital inside the barracks. So I traveled down to Ibadan on the 30th. I got there around past 8 in the night. When I got there, I saw him lifeless. He was just anchored to the bed. His leg was chained to the bed. His hand was chained to the bed. And there was no drip, there was no drug, nothing.
You mean, let's get it right. You know, after taking him to the hospital,
yes, sir.
They still chained all our hands, all the hands and the legs
to the bed.
In the hospital bed?
Yes, sir.
Is that what they were?
Yes, sir, that's what I saw.
Okay.
So when I got there, I was.
Is that a picture of?
Yes, I took a picture of him.
Yeah, and you have the evidence of the picture?
Yes, it's in my phone, but my phone is at the security post.
Where?
So it's at the entrance, sir.
Don't worry, we'll bring the phone.
So I was thinking
for somebody to go and bring a phone. Maybe immediately we need to have a picture of how somebody can be chained to bed in the hospital. Because life first. So if it is true that his leg was chained to the bed at the hospital, to the bed in the building, within the barrack,
yes, sir.
Then it means there was something else. Go ahead.
So they had a soldier there that was watching over him. So I was pleading with the guy. I said, no, there's no drugs here, and he's dying. You said, you know, I said, I asked them, what is wrong? He said they don't know. That they have done scan, they can't find anything in his body. He's not sick of anything. I said, somebody is dying. You said he's not sick. He can't even look at me. He was just running. He couldn't talk, couldn't look at me, and yet his leg is chained to the bed.
Give your name to that man so that you know let you bring your phone number. If you have any paper to get your phone there, say go and bring it. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead now, go ahead.
I was begging them. I said he's dying. Said he gave a command that nobody should go close to him, that I should leave.
And you left?
I didn't go.
Okay.
I was just around the hospital. He couldn't talk. He was just with the ankle on his hand and the ankle on his leg. He was just strong. I was able to stay awake from that 8 that I got there till 3 a.m. Nothing. No medication. When I was there, I was calling for the doctor and the nurse. The nurse came and carried him, used an injection, and injected him. When he was injected him, and I said, nurse, what are you doing to him? Why is there no drip on him? He said, he removed his house. If there was a drip, I would see the drip stand, and I would see the drip that was infused on him or something. She just injected him and left. So the RP was close to him, so they said I can't stay there. I had to move backward. I sat there, I was watching, I was praying till past 3. I didn't know. In the night, 8 a.m., I didn't know when. I even slept off, and I woke up at 4. I went to him and saw he wasn't breathing again. So I screamed and said, he's not breathing. I was shouting for doctors to come. A nurse came, and later they called their medical director. He came and said, move away, who is this, who is this? Move backward. I told you nobody should go close to him. They sent me out of the room. I stood outside. They carried something and covered him, and I don't know what they were doing there. So I was outside. I called my pastor. I had to call that my brother is not breathing again. And they don't allow me to go close to him. The next thing I saw was they carried him. I was like, sir, what is the matter with him? What's the sickness? He said, no, I should go, wait, I should go. They don't know. They have done scan, nothing is wrong with him. The next thing he did, if I was going, I said, where are you taking him to? He said, they are taking him to the morgue. I said, I will go with you. If I was going with him, they are going to collect my phone. They took my phones from me. I said, somebody is already dead. It's all in my treatment, and you still are transferring it to me. Collected my phones from me that if I want to go, I should drop my phones. I gave them my both phones, and that was when I was able to join their bus. They took him to the mortuary UCH. So when they took him, we got there. the doctors there, I was saying, I don't know. They said, what happened to you? I said, I don't even know. What is the sickness? They can't tell me anything. What was wrong with him? Nothing. I kept quiet. I was still there crying. So the doctors in UCH now said, okay, they need his details. I said, I don't have his number, it's my phone. He said, where's your phone? I said, it's with the army. So why did they collect your phones from me? I said, I don't know. Then I stood there, sent another one that was standing there with me to go and meet their boss, collected my phone back to me. That was when I now gave them his phone number and his details. Then I went back to the barracks to meet with the medical commander. I was asking, I said, sir, it's not nice that somebody will be in your custody and until he died, and you're still telling me nothing was wrong with him. How can nothing be wrong with him and he's already dead? It's not possible. I want to know what happened to him. He said, okay, if you must know, since you want to know, we did the scan, we didn't see anything in him. But when I told you to go out, when I covered there because I know you are not medically inclined, I forcefully took a ring out of him and I found drugs. I said, how? This person has been in your custody for 1 full year, from one bedroom to the other. So if you said you found drugs, from where? Who gave it to him? Who gave it to him? He's been in your custody. He can't even go out to get it for himself. Whatever it is, it's from you people. If he wants to be, it's you people that will do that. Whatever he's doing is inside the cell. So how will he be here and he dies and no, you're not here? If you want to know, if you want to know, you can do it. If you don't want to know, that's what I'm saying. That's what I have to say. He left and I carried my bag. I left. I said, I will not allow my brothers in the school down to me. For 1 year, they were not paying him. And if they said the crime was practicing military with courtesan, is the penalty death? Now, when I came here and submitted my petition, I went back.
A story, and I heard related to true. I want to know, is there another place you have come to where you are complained for coming to this place?
No, sir.
No other place?
No other place.
Okay. Has your brother been buried?
Not yet, sir.
Where? Where is he? Where is it?
He's in Ibadan, UCH Ibadan, University Teaching Hospital.
How many months now?
He died on the 31st of December.
Are you sure he's still there?
We didn't give them any dates to bury him.
I don't know the procedure of the military. Whether I hear that once in the military, when somebody dies, it's no longer the property of the family. The military can decide to have cemetery and all that. So that's what I'm asking.
No, sorry, sir. My dad was a soldier. And when he passed on, they will inform the family. The family will come over and they give a condolence letter and all that. The family will give them a date when he should be buried. So I am not giving them a date yet, even though they've been calling. I initially wanted to bury him that same January, but I said no. I changed my mind and I decided to bring a petition to this house to know what actually killed him.
Well, we want to call the Army authority who's in charge of that to respond to all these allegations. You know, because we are here as your representative, and we believe that the evidence is so far, some time before us, because we assist us to write our recommendation to the Senate for otherwise. We believe the man in charge, the officer in charge is on seat. So maybe you can brief the committee of what really transpires and what is your role when you are led to be having the same girlfriend. So where is the girlfriend now? You know her?
Yes, sir.
You have her phone number?
Yes, sir.
You have everything. You will submit to the committee. But we need to invite her.
Have you been talking with that girl?
Yes, I called her. Even when he passed on, she called me.
So where is she now?
She's in Abuja.
She's in Abuja.
Yes, she's in
Finance. So you have to submit the details with the clerk. But we need to So let us, I hope you have taken the rules. Okay, please administer the rules for all of them. Yeah, it's kind of
I think that solemnly swear that the evidence I shall give before this distinguished committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
And you have the floor, please. Go ahead.
Your chairman, sir, Last Corporal Christian Basic, until this then I sat under the two-division garrison, the battle. Sir, the request came from Counter-Intelligence Command. The request came from Counter-Intelligence Command on 28th November 2018, asking for the release of the soldier and one other soldiers to bear for investigation of their involvement in the autism.
Please, you may have to repeat what's about that one. You said an instruction came from where?
From Counter-Intelligence Command.
That's in Lagos?
Lagos, sir.
Okay, Lagos.
Yes, sir. Requesting for him and one other soldier for investigation.
It is such instruction is on. Is it normally in the written paper or what is it? Or
it was Baba.
It's Baba.
Yes.
Okay.
Because as at then, we did not know what they were actually called for. Initially, we were told that they were looking for them because of their falsification of the results that they used to enter the military. So
my mother was also a soldier. So it was a one. I know the soldier, the army, they come signal. So you give them a signal. So first I get a phone call or a text message.
It was Baba. That particular one was Baba.
For who or who? There are other soldiers. One other soldier.
One other soldier.
What's the name of the other soldier? Okay, sir.
The founder, sir.
The chairman, all protocols really observed. At a point in time, I was the general officer commanding 81 division located in Lagos. In respect to this particular case of involvement of personnel of the Nigerian Army in constituting activities, some soldiers within Lagos and directly under my command were also invited for the interview. The initial set of soldiers were picked, and based on information recovered from their telephones and other things, the commander that was responsible for the investigation on behalf of the Army located in Lagos made direct contact on the authority of the Chief of Army Staff to the commander of all the soldiers that were initially identified and requested that such soldiers should be released to report to Lagos. So some of the soldiers were actually invited through phone calls by the commander of the 8th group as at the time, Brigadier General E.S. Kuma. I got to know this not as Chief of Army Administration, but as the General Officer commanding 81 Division, whose soldiers were also invited for the same investigation. Now, sir, coming back to the issue of award, I just want to clarify some issue before you go ahead and answer this. Generally, in the military, an officer or a soldier is authorized to travel only with a valid pass. The pass will indicate the number of days such a person is allowed to be absent, and where he is going to, and the nearest unit he must report to on getting to wherever he is going to. That is necessary for so many things, among which are, in case there are need for him to extend his pass beyond the number of days approved, he will go back to the same command and say, on getting home, these are the domestic issues I have to solve. So I must extend my pass, it will be done from there. And in case there's any problem, he will run to the same command for assistance. He is even expected to even report to the divisional police officer located in the community where he is going. I'm a soldier serving in social place. I have come to see my relations here. I have come for social things here. I'm registering my presence with you. If there's need for him to be assisted out of any problem, he will report back to the same organization. So a soldier and officer is not authorized to travel to a place outside where has been approved for him. However, the system is also very, very flexible. In case he has to travel on emergency, because we are human beings, all he needs to do is to call back the issuing authority. Sir, on getting to Lagos, my brother called me that my mom is seriously sick. My attention is needed in Port Harcourt. My attention is needed in Maiduguri. Of course, that pass will be approved there, and he will be directed to report to the nearest unit where he is to get that pass modified to capture where he is going to. I also remember, as a general officer commanding then, some soldiers left their location. Port Harcourt is one area where soldiers are going for one illegality or the other. Not disciplined soldiers, the disciplined one. Most times, such soldiers are picked. And the army policy is that once you are picked outside your AOR, without valid pass, you are taken care of by the command. A letter is sent to your unit. Your soldier has been seen around here without authorization to be here. We are going to send this soldier to you with the next available means of getting to you, or you may wish to arrange and pick the soldier from here. Now, all over the Nigerian Army, the third point, we are beneficiaries of National Health Insurance Scheme. On monthly basis, all our hospitals get capitation for drugs and other things. In the last 2-3 years, I'm talking also from my experience as a general officer commanding and as chief of administration now, we have gone out of the barrack to even do medical outreach to community around the barracks, where we give out drugs, glasses and other things free to people. From Army Headquarters, we have 3 departments: the Department of Administration, Director of Personnel Services, the Department of Standard and Evaluation, and one other department. Their duty is to go around on monthly basis to all our hospitals and schools, and the essence is to make sure the money approved and released by the Army and the one coming from NHIS are properly used for what they are meant for. On issues that we don't have the specialization. Those who think Kaduna will do the same thing. They go to ABU Teaching Hospital, just and other places. Yes, sir.
You see, initially, when the clerk or from the committee wanted to administer, this school, he said, no, it's not too late. You refuse to make it to be administered with under oath. No, I'm just making a general comment, sir. Now, you have come in. I think I regard it as a spirit decor. You have now come to give us a whole lecture, which honestly for me, I benefited from your lecture anyway. But what I'm trying to avoid is a situation where you have already come to defend the way you have not even made this statement. Are you getting my point?
Yes, sir.
Oh, we are not defending.
No, sir. I'm just clarifying the Army. Yes, sir. As the chief of administration, not defending the Army, sir. I'm saying what I know are on the ground. Okay. Yes, sir.
No, I think before we continue, we need to administer to all the Army because they will be called upon to say one to the other. So go administer the all of them. Everybody. One of you, sir. Including the ones.
One liaison, sir. We are going to liaison National Assembly. 1, 2. Okay.
Make your comment.
The Honorable Chair, sir, please permit me. It's not as if we don't want to take this vote. I know that this vote has to be taken because peradventure anyone of us want to make any statement in regards to this issue. But permit me, sir, to say that we have a case here as respondents.
Yes, do I? Most go to most. It's okay.
I'm coming, sir. We have a case here as respondents. I am saying this with due respect, sir, particularly that the honorable chair has said that we will have to say something on that case, Theophilus Thomas. And when they found out, I think it appears he's not here as a petitioner. So, with due respect, I don't think we'll be taking oath in that particular case.
Wait, sir. I'm the chairman of this committee.
Yes, sir.
Just off your receipt.
Okay, sir.
I'm the chairman of this committee and you are sitting before me. I'm saying all of you should take oaths so that we save time. Whenever you come to where you want to defend, the oath starts. You are here for a petitioner. I mean to be a responsible petitioner.
Yes, sir.
And so you are sitting before me. Take the oath once and for all. So it's not, the oath you are taking is not peculiar to this case alone. It's peculiar to the one you still want to. So we are hearing you now. So let's take it once and for all so that at least we save time. Okay? Yeah. Let's take it together. You are here for a purpose. So we are taking the oath, all of you. Except those who are like senior officer of National Assembly, they are not to talk. Okay, sorry, okay.
I, Major General M.S. do solemnly swear that the evidence I shall give before this distinguished committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God. Amen.
You can see the oath is general. It doesn't say in the case of XYZ. Before this committee, Mr. General, can you hear now?
I'm hearing you.
Yeah, okay, off your mic. You see, that oath is general. So it doesn't say the evidence we give before this committee in respect of XYZ, no, before this committee. When they come to your own now, we don't need to administer that oath again. Thank you. So you have the floor, sir. In case you first mentioned, you have the floor.
Your chairman, sir, just like I was saying before, a request came from Counter Intelligence Command in Lagos on the 28th of November 2018, requesting for the deceased soldier and one other private, Professor John, who is still at large for investigation and alleged involvement in cultism. The two soldiers were given a pass to travel to Lagos on the 29th of November, which is the following day, to Lagos. But on the 30th of Lagos, 30th of November, I was called from Lagos by the commander there that the two soldiers have not been seen. So I immediately told my acting commanding officer to look for them, perhaps if they are still in the barracks, and to particularly go to their rooms to check. But on getting to the rooms of the two soldiers, we discovered that they virtually packed their belongings and absconded. We couldn't, they were not seen at all. So in line with Nigerian Army procedure on award, that is absent without leave, we sent signal.
Absent without
leave, sir. Absent without award. That's absent without leave.
Okay, absent without leave. Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes, we sent his award to all the formation, asking that if the soldier is seen, he should be apprehended and brought back to two division garrison in Ibadan. Efforts were also made to contact his next of kin. The soldier phone was switched off totally, couldn't even get him or reach him online. But what I later did was that maybe he was informed of the actual reason that they were going to Lagos. So instead of going there straight to where he was to go to, he decided to assume with the other soldier. Then the following years, in January, our division in Bayelsa 6 division informed us, the provost, the military police there, informed us that one of our soldiers, which is the deceased soldier, has been apprehended there by Brittany. He and one other accomplice. He was apprehended in uniform. He couldn't give account of why he was there. He was locked in the civil police, in the Nigerian police detention. The soldier was later released to 29 battalion, still in
one of the two.
One of the two, sir. The deceased one. He was apprehended. In Bayelsa. In Bayelsa, yes, sir. That's the other soldier. Yes, sir. The deceased one, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. That's Apeki. Okay. Yes, sir. So they notified us through signal that the soldier has been apprehended and that.
How many months after?
It was about 2 months after.
After his absence?
Yes, sir. From Ibadan, sir. Okay. Yes, sir. And I request that we go there to collect the soldier, but the provost informed us that we should allow the civil police to finish their investigation before we come. So in April, they wrote us that we can come and collect the soldier. I notified the command intelligence corps in Lagos that the soldier had been apprehended. While he was on our own, all the necessary procedure, including the closing of his account, because it cannot be somewhere else and they still be collecting the salary. That was subsequently carried out. So we notified the command intelligence corps in Lagos that the soldier has been apprehended. Then I now sent arrange for a vehicle and an officer with escort to go and pick him in Bayelsa and take him straight to Lagos, where he's wanted.
Ammunition.
Yes, sir. Then he was taken to Lagos. The issue of the award, we cannot oppose his account because he had to face disciplinary action with us. It is sad that disciplinary action that the letter will not be written to Army headquarters telling them that the soldier has been disciplined for absenting himself for so number of days and requesting for his salary to be opposing from the bank. Then, sir, why the soldier was taken to command intelligence, to counter intelligence command in Lagos. The soldier was, as I said, not directly under my command. Nothing happened from him since then. But I later learned that they were released to be placed under custody, pending when Army headquarters will issue the directive on what should happen to them. It's not the only one. From our own side, there were about 6 of them that were taken straight to administrative detention with the military police.
We need to have the names of those 6 people.
Yes, sir.
Including the deceased.
Yes, sir.
The committee is interested to have their names.
Yes, sir. So they were under contact as well. Yes, sir. Then they were taken to military police detention, which of course is not under my command. But later, sir, I learned that the deceased was seriously sick and he was admitted in the hospital. He was taken care of. The doctor gave him drugs and efforts were made to ensure that they receive the right treatment. So in the military, sir, we don't, when it comes to medication or treatment of sugar, we don't discriminate whether you are in the guard room or not. He was taking there, giving the medication and this thing. I was only informed when he died, sir. They sent a signal to me officially to inform me that the soldier passed away.
Let me ask you a question on that one. The time he was taken to the hospital.
Yes, sir.
That hospital is not under your command.
Not under my command, sir.
You don't have control over them.
At all, sir.
It's military police hospital.
No, sir, it's the divisional hospital, sir.
Okay.
It's for the division, sir.
But it's not under your control.
You don't have control over them. At all, sir. I don't have it. Yes, sir. So we later learned that the soldier gave up and that they conducted autopsy at the University College Hospital in Ibadan. The cause of the death was stated as acute renal failure, secondary to acute pyelonephritis. That's what is stated in the So
can we have the committee is interested to have a copy of...
Yes, sir, it's attached to my submission, sir.
Autopsy report for...
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You are Ibadan?
Yes, sir. You are Ibadan. University College of Hospital, sir.
Okay, LUT Ibadan.
No, sir. UCH, sir.
UCH Ibadan?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So it's attached to the copy of the autopsy report is attached to the autopsy report, sir. It's attached to my submission, sir. And so after we made the effort, the sister, we got in touch with the sister, we made efforts to secure a better space in Port Harcourt. And they even made, we fixed a date initially. We fixed a date, we arranged for soldiers that will go, the ambulance that will take the call, the necessary military burial rights that the deceased is entitled to. We made this thing. Not until on the day before that time, my acting commanding officer called the sister to notify that we are ready for the movement of the court to Port Harcourt. But we did not hear anything from her, not until when the petition came out.
Thank you, officer. Let me first of all ask you if I make a comment for it. Were you the officer that the sister is that you know, for those of us who happen to attend the certain positions, down to when I was even a lecturer, if a student fails, most of it is a girl, you say because the lecturer was pursuing her, and that was why she failed the exam. I want to ask you, was there any problem between you and the soldier with regard to a girl? Because the sister mentioned that you had interest in the girl, the brother was also dating or having interest. Because if you did that aspect, you mentioned it here. Then, can I answer that I go to my personal question?
There was nothing like that, sir. So, but I recall that my acting commanding officer, sir, he terminated the service of a big corps member. I have the letter here with me, sir. Because the reason given was on disciplinary ground. The corps member has constantly exhibited also behavior as a nonchalant attitude towards work. She comes to work at will and does not partake in sporting, social, and other activities scheduled for corps member. That was just his letter is here. As I read, sir, I never knew that there was any relationship between the deceased soldier as a corps member.
Yeah, you let us have a confidential.
Yes, sir. The other aspect that I want to ask that's another question because you have cleared this aspect. The sister mentioned a very pathetic situation with regards to when the mother was in the hospital. That's an area where maybe the committee on the committee of the army. Okay. Because the situation from what the former GOC told us here, that they release funds regularly to all their military hospitals and also follow it up to make sure that the money was spent for the drugs. For that purpose, so it was very clear that it completely disagrees or contradicts what's on the ground by what the sister told us here. That there were no medical drugs, there were no medical attention, and that even when they want to come close, they will chase away. I mean, I can't believe Nigeria will do that. It's strange to me because I don't imagine somebody will live to say that way. Somebody that the brother is under chained, and we have said we want to see the evidence of that, chained to the bed, and yet refuse medical attention. I think the person was a common criminal. I mean, that situation, we need to, the committee on that may have to investigate, go to investigate that because that doesn't concern you and the officers here. But for us, for our information, we want to know actually what is the situation with regard to hospitals, with the military hospitals.
Well, I think maybe the general officer commanding will be able to give us some throw more light on that. The military hospital in Ibadan, we need to know who was the chief medical director at this point in time. But that area is very, very critical and very important for the committee to know exactly what transpires when this man, the deceased, was brought to the hospital. So these are areas we need to shed light on. That's why I directed that the phone number of the phone set of the deceased should be made available, so that at least pictures and videos online, if in actual fact that when this guy was in military hospital for care and there was this chain to the bed, then we must be able to find out from the military and the chief medical director of the hospital reason for that. Because a trained military man is a military man forever. Even if he's engaged in drugs or is found guilty, it is only when it's still an allegation or it's been tried by the military court martial and he was found guilty. But again, for him to be able to defend himself, he should be given at least for him to have medical attention that will enable him to survive. So we are interested to know that area because even the man that was alleged to have a girlfriend, it's a relationship management. Boys and girls, if I like you, be my friend, don't like me, good luck, find your way. That is different. This is purely military rules and engagement. The general officer commanding has enlightened us, but the enlightenment he gave us in this particular committee today about how it happens in military hospital, how they are being taken care of, is contrary to the allegation of this petitioner. That her brother was chained to bed. And no drug was available. So we must be able to know, sir, who is in charge of that after that point. Then the channel will go further to investigate what really transpired, on that occasion where this lady was there as the next of kin or the junior sister, and he was being chased away as if he's a criminal. So these are areas we need to know the truth, sir. So that at least the necessary officer in charge can be called to come and defend that in the Senate. Because this one has led to that now. Because the military hospital is supposed to be given greatest attention. We are not in war front. Even we are in war front, we still take medical attention. Some who has some injury, we still give first aid attention to sustain their life. So that's the area I want you to throw on that, sir, before we go to this session and then forward. Thank you.
The chair, sir, like I earlier mentioned, I have given the highlight of how we manage all our hospitals. For this particular case, I have just been informed that the commander of the 2D Medical Services and Hospital, as at the period, is Lieutenant Colonel Ayeni. I will have to get across to the General Officer Commanding 2 Division, then the Acting Corps Commander Medical, to find out with respect to the particular case that is before the committee now. But I know generally, I'm on oath, our hospitals are well taken care of. That is for sure. In cases that cannot be handled at primary level, they are usually sent to the secondary facilities, from secondary to tertiary. And the tertiary is not even the army that is paying for that, it's NHIS. All we need to do is to get a quote from the NHIS. And that is not for only officers and soldiers, including family members. Not just officers and soldiers, but including their family members. When we are going before our trials in the military, either summary trial or commercial, when going for our trial in the military, either summary trial or commercial, one of the major requirements that we do is that the accused person must be confirmed to be medically fit by a team of medical personnel before he is even subjected to trial. That is even where a person is going to face a commercial or summary trial, not to talk of a situation where a patient has been taken to hospital. I'm not holding brief for 2 divisions, but I'm talking generally as the Chief of Army Administration. I'm going to get across to the Corps Commander Medical and the CO we will get update on this particular case.
And I will be interested to have that in the next 7 days. It is the next 7 before next week, Tuesday. We want to have a question upon that. Let's be properly briefed in the Senate. Then, as regards the deceased person, very sorry, nothing we can do about. We can't bring this type back again. But I think by the time the Senate hear from all of you, at least the report we are expecting to have regarding how he was treated in the hospital, regarding the telephone message or the telephone video of the lady, all this one will be used as evidence for us to be able to take a position. And at the end of the day, I believe justice will come to play. If we are not God, it has happened. The young lady, we are very sorry, lost your brother, but he has signed to give his life to Nigeria. He's a soldier, and by God's grace, God will take care of all of you that left behind. But we know the Senate will do what is just and equitable to ensure that those of you left behind, because your brother died in service, call it active service, he was still a soldier. He has never been found guilty by the court martial authority of Nigeria. He has not been found guilty. He was still being alleged, but unfortunately, he was not allowed to defend himself before he passed away. Nevertheless, like I said, when we get all this information, we'll be able to know what report we make to the Senate. And I believe the report of the Senate will be fair and equitable based on evidence for our committee. On that, I rule on that one is standard till another legislative that will be communicated to relevant people involved in this particular thing. I step that one down. So we move to the second one. We are not going yet to, but the lady, you can be excused because we are ruled on your own. We will hear from the committee, and by the grace of God, we will respond at the end of the day. By God's grace. Okay? Don't cry again. All right, we move to the next one. Lance Corporal William Johnson versus Nigerian Army. I've read the petition to you. The petition was made by one of our distinguished colleagues, Senator Benjamin Wajobu. It's not here, but we want the Army to give a copy of the petition has been sent to the Army authority, and I'm here. We don't have it. I just got it here now. Now. What of the one for Thomas C. Choir? We have that. You have appropriate. Okay, let us respond to that. So the question was made by Senator Elijah S. Bichaku, and that one went out on Tuesday, 4th February 2020. Thomas C. Choir on behalf of his son, Theophilus Thomas, wrote against the Nigerian Army of brutal shooting of his son in 2019 that rendered him incapacitated by one Hassan of the Nigerian Army without any offense. The request said, so we are here looking at the matter. We want to request you, sir. The petition, you have a copy already, and I know you have gone through it. We want you to make a presentation of Nigeria to respond to the Nigerian Army. Thank you. So please you can respond. So now there is no need for you to administer now. You ought to administer so I
Yes, the Honorable Chair, sir, please permit me, sir, to state the position of the Nigerian Army on the petition written by Theophilus Thomas. Sometime on the 3rd of July 2019, the NA troops stationed at Michigan, Nigerian Army troops stationed at Michigan received information.
Where is Michigan located?
Adamawa State, sir.
Adamawa, okay.
Yes, my lord. Received information that a particular vehicle was buying fuel in Jerican. Before that time, selling and buying of fuel in Jerican was outlawed in Adamawa State, covering up to Michigan, due to the volatile activities of the Boko Haram terrorists.
equally, riding of motorcycles within the general area of Michigan and Adamawa State was equally at that period outlawed. So within that period, my lord, the report came to the soldiers stationed at Michigan in Adamawa State that a particular vehicle was buying fuel in jerrycan in a filling station sited at Kwakama filling station at Watu, Michigan. So the soldiers then arrested the people selling fuel in jerrycan. On their way back, they sighted somebody on a motorcycle whom they went to interrogate to know as to why he decided to breach the law on riding motorcycle within that area that was outlawed. It was in that process that Mr. Theophilus Thomas and others that were sitting by a tea vendor shop under a tree asked the motorcycle man to run away, which the motorcycle man did. Now, the soldiers went, approached Theophilus and others and said, why did you ask this man to run away? You were not the one who were questioning. Why did you ask him to run away? At that point, Theophilus, among others, was the particular person who became violent towards the soldiers. And as they were questioning him further, he picked a knife from the tea vendor stand under the tree and threatened that aggressively towards the soldier that were going to stab him. It was at that point one of the soldiers decided to demobilize him, not killing him, demobilize him by shooting him on the legs, and he was carried away at that point. Then the chair, sir, that point at that time was a very volatile point when terrorism in that area was so high and everybody knew that they were not supposed to be carrying fuel and they were not supposed to be using bikes. And Mr. Theophilus was not at that time accosted by the soldiers. He was just sitting on his own. He now came and interjected into what the soldiers were doing, thereby allowing somebody that was highly suspected to be a Boko Haram terrorist to escape. And when the man now escaped, he now offered violence towards the soldier. And it is one of our operational orders that when you are on operation and an adversary offers violence, you demobilize him based on the level of violence he offers to you. And that was the point that Theophilus Thomas was shot on the leg to demobilize him from attacking the soldiers with a knife to carry from the tea vendor's table. Though after that, the soldiers went even to the hospital to show that there was no intention to kill him. They gave an amount of 150,000 to assist in the treatment of a gunshot he had from them. And the 150,000 naira was not even as a result of the asset liability, but just to assist. That was exactly what happened, sir.
Thank you. But the position that the man is still alive.
He's alive. He's alive.
He's alive. Only that shooting on the leg.
On the leg.
And it's one of your operational procedures. If any civil want to attack you first, you demobilize them. Advance. This one is a case of advance. If you have been allowed to, you may even go get soldier down at night. Therefore, demobilize him. Thank you very much. That is why it is important for you. Soldiers are licensed to kill you. Those of you think that you drink and you say you want to offend them, they will demobilize you. So, this is what you say. They have cooperation. This cooperation with the police office will submit a copy to our.
No problem.
Yeah. Now, maybe to demobilize anybody who wants to happen.
Yeah, officer. Sir, thank you. We have heard from you, even though the complainant is not here. But, you know, it's only a madman that will see a soldier come and want to confront him. But I also know that there are some other soldiers or officers. That's why sometimes the same soldiers on assignment will put an officer to join them, but the officer will now moderate the activities. I know that the situation we just analyzed now, and the students or a more mature soldier would have handled it differently without actually demobilizing. And then that is why sometimes you now say the action of the soldier or is it appropriate minimum force to address an issue. That he took a knife, which anybody by your operational procedure, like you said, you can do that. But then somebody could have said, that if you demobilize him by shooting and destroying or wounding or rendering him ineffective, that is completely ineffective for life. Somebody may, even though you have the gun, you may address that issue better and then get him arrested and deal with him appropriately without actually going to that level. Using the appropriate force or minimum force. So that's the issue I just want to say. I have already said before that it's only a madman can use a soldier. I know that situation. You can become violent, you can kill somebody. So, but I have also stated that it's not every little thing we use the maximum force. We have got a situation where policemen, every day people are shot every day, killed every day because they have a gun. And we need to find a way to handle this situation. I'm talking about generally. I know in advanced countries, the soldier, even the police, will still do their job without going to that level of claiming life or destroying somebody. There is a way you can do it. So that's the point I'm making. That as much as we have followed their procedure, they can still have been handled in a better way without mobilizing.
Thank you, Mr. Colin. To have it all, the third case, you just got in today. Well, like my colleague has already advised, not in all cases you will be using force to demobilize the person to destroy, make them to be, what do you call it, impotent and so on and so forth. Incapacitated. We want to advise the military. So you have the operational guidelines to ordinary civilians. Nobody can create life. You cannot create life. You cannot make life. So if it is a thing that we can permanent beat and put life back, then you say demobilize. We want to appeal, for soldiers still on the field, when you see civilians. Everybody is drunk and is trying to be rude to you. Remember, you cannot create life. It's not a military person like you. You know the tactics to get him arrested. Call a policeman to put him in the when the drunkenness is over. He will be life will be begging. But I want to appeal to you to take it, gently with civilians. We are civilians, so we are not trained to handle gun. And in this part of Nigeria, in other part of Nigeria, an average councilman will always be out with a knife in his pocket. Knife cannot play life. It can only stab you, then you're a soldier. Look at them, only para. Look at me there, will take you to the officers. So the life of people will still be secure. So we want to appeal to you that they should handle it with care. Like we are here as your representative, we want to have that operational procedure, and then we look at it with we look at the operational procedure that what are really happening, justify you mobilizing him. We We thank God that you are not paying his life. And then the 150,000 naira given to him for treatment. He said we look at whether it is adequate or not, whether it is reasonable in circumstance. Because this man now is a taxpayer money that we used to pay you. Taxpayers' money, and his father tax is part of it. Therefore, we look at if it is justifiable, if it is adequate. If it's not adequate, we appeal to the chief of army staff to still come to the aid of that man, so that maybe the letter can use it to work again. On that note, we know that this one will step down until you provide all the necessary information we require in the committee to enable to be able to write our report to the Senate for confirmation of otherwise. Thank you. So on that note, I think the third case, we will allow you 1 week to make your submission to the committee, and then if necessary, we have to invite the petitioner once again if he has anything to give us in the committee for us to be able to take a decision. So on that note, I want to thank you for coming. Again, we want to also thank the chief of army staff for what? For recognizing the Senate, because some agencies of government, when Senate invite them, they will not even write. They do with impunity, and it's not good in the spirit of working together. Because we are in the same government, we are in the legislative arm of government, they are in the executive arm of government, and therefore, for us to work together, we need to be on the same page. So, we want to commend the chief of army staff for sending an experienced army officer to come and, yes, the former DOC to come and enlighten the committee on what has been transpired. So, on that note, I commend all of you, and then we want to have this impact as soon as possible. So, like I said, we commend him. We also want to use this medium to let all other head of power sectors, like customs, to be alive to their responsibility to the Senate. Because we are democratically elected here to look at where rights and unethical behavior have been demonstrated by some officers. And I want to appeal to him, the Controller General of Customs. There's no time we have invited this committee, and he has come. And we are not happy. I must express this one. I'm using the medium to tell him that the officers from Tinkan Island, we have invited them twice. When we invited them to this Senate to come and defend how the revenue of government of Nigeria have been siphoned in the port, none of them has come to defend this here. We agreed that the Tinkan Island controller will be here on 6th of this month, and that of Apapa Tinkan, through the Controller General of Customs, we invited them, they have not come up to now. This is a time when the revenue of government need to be tripled. The budget of 2020 was based on $57 per barrel, but today it's around $31 per barrel. Where are we going to get the money? If agencies of government that check with responsibility of bringing revenue, the Senate has a petition against some of the officers in the operational field, where the CG of Customs is President Abuja, and we are selecting want to assist him how he can triple the revenue of government, and we call on him to bring his officers or to let him know these are areas of leakages for him to be able to block the waste. He refused to come. So we are charging him with responsibility to please let the CG of Customs be alive to the will of the Senate, and where is impracticable for him to go, there must be official communication to the Senate, and the responsible officer must be nominated to represent him. Using this medium as the chairman of this special committee of the Senate, because we are here with no responsibilities ensure that any behaviors of civil servants and public servants in Nigeria are what? Reach the minimum standard. Again, where the rights of individual Nigerians are free of all. When any party of government is involved, the chief executives are the ones we request to come and meet us in the Senate here. You see this measure to let them know that if the chief of minister, the man who campaign, the man who secure the integrity of Nigeria is invited and is here. I don't know why the CP of Customs and some of the passengers I don't want to mention. Now, they know themselves. They need to recognize the decision of the Senate. Because when they are appointed, it is we, democratically elected referendum, that confirm their appointment. If they are not confirmed, they cannot be in what? In substantive, capacity to work for Nigerians. Working for all of us, therefore, we say, whenever we invite you, please recognize this one. So I will do reciprocate the gesture too. When we are here, nobody can sack us. The president cannot sack us. But they can be sacked. If they are found guilty of what? Of misconduct. If they are found guilty of not doing the work for which they were appointed by Mr. President, president can wake up and say, go to the father's house. But 369 of us, democratically elected in the legislative arm of government, cannot be sacked. Cannot be sacked. We only have 1 year. Respect ourselves to move this country forward. On that comment, we move to the next sitting, and I will rescue the representative of Chief of Afghanistan. We commend him to recognize the Senate. Others will commend us tomorrow when we recognize the Senate. On that answer, I give you the thank you. So we have military pension board now. Military pension board. We have Nembe, Ofodo, Esquire, versus Brisbane. Make it there. Okay. Affordable, at least I work for you.
Madam, there is a couple of women.
No problem.
Well, we have the military pension board. The couple of foreign board Sibwali versus military pension board. What was the at home? This pension was made by Senator George C. Sekibo, River East, on Thursday, 30th January 2020. Ikabo Ofori Bosibo wrote against the military pension board for the non-payment of his pension. Order that now having discharged from Nigerian Army in 1978. He requested that the Senate should look into the matter and all the military pension board to pay his pension and other entitlements. So we have Mr. Nika Ofori Mosibo. You have the floor. Okay, I think
please go to that place. We'll give you only 5 minutes. Just take your case because we have your petition before us already, and that the respondent, they are not here. That's military pension board. Is it the executive secretary? We need to get him invited because that is some of the people have just making comments about now. If the chief of army staff can be here in a representative capacity, communicated to the Senate to represent him, I don't know why, who else, whether it's the executive secretary, whether it's the chairman, or whatever nomenclature is being there, military pension board to be absent. So the military pension board, the person, the number one sitting there, should be re-invited to come and give his submission to the Senate in another 6 or 7 days. So please, please communicate that invitation. Let the man come and meet the chairman. Maybe the closed session for us to hear why he was not here. So please, that is for the committee secretariat to do that. So we'll give you only 5 minutes or 3 or 4 minutes to say your case so that the other can hear why you are here. What makes you, when you retire, what qualifies you to be entitled to pension? Let the other hear after you are inside the let the other hear see, then the committee has proved that either the chairman or the executive secretary or who is the commander in charge of the military pension board, the chairman of the military pension board should please appear in the next 7 days. They should send a letter to invite him to have a close session with the chairman and let him bring all his solution so that we can save much time. So, over to you, please.
Last of the Capone, the football star, retired. He solemnly swear that the evidence I shall give before this distinguished committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So that is the
So you have the floor, please. You have the floor. Just let us know why you're here.
Sir, I was a soldier serving in 37 Battalion, Kukawa. Our head office was at Petitions. So there was a program which came up in 1978. We wanted to do mass demobilization. This mass demobilization, any soldier who wanted to go on retirement would do so, would leave the army. They would give him all necessary entitlements. Number 2, any person, any soldier who wanted to also the paramilitary units would also do so.
Paramilitary, that is civil defense, Nigerian fire service, or the
police, also the custom and different.
Okay.
So by that time, I myself I was having my quartermaster. So I was finding a way to get my quartermaster. And then they find a way to get what?
You are finding a way to get what?
Quartermaster.
Okay.
I was having my quartermaster. So I wanted to get my quartermaster. No way. Because that child, there was no no place where we do this exam. So I chose to transfer to police, where I could go to River State and wait to get my master. With that, I went to Maliki and registered for this police and was transferred to the police. This is my certificate. We did our training. After the training, we were sent to CPS Paramount. I sat there. they couldn't keep my name to come up in this gratuity. So I worked and I received my gratuity. One way round, I got accident, fire accident from the upstairs. I jumped down, I sustained a lot of injury.
Why? You submit your paper to the committee.
I cannot perform duties. The hospital tried their best, but I got home involvement. So they sent me to go to the automatic hospital. I was there, and information data was sent to the police. Upon all that, they wanted to amputate my leg, that they would do operation. I refused it. I go against the treatment. I said, I'll do it native way. They said, no, that let them do it. I said, no, I can't do it. I refused treatment, sir. I refused treatment.
But they want to because they want to amputate your leg.
They want to amputate my leg.
And say no.
Yes, sir. This is
Go ahead.
So with that, I refused treatment and signed for me. They discharged me. I went to the native treatment. Now with this, the police were emphasizing that I should go for duty. I said, I'm going to go to duty. Then my commission is not normal. They said they will not pay me again if I don't go. So with this condition, I went to the doctor. Doctor said that I should go for operation. So I came to Baraka. Went to military hospital. Military hospital there. Man in charge, the doctor in charge. Also referred me to any book. I said I will not do the operation. Let them give me excuse where the police may see and grant me. He said, unless I go for the operation, he will not give me this excuse. So I saw that, let me come my way. So I went.
Well, let's wait.
I should see me now.
You can walk now.
My leg. I see me as I so with this, I went for the native treatment. The police said that they would not pay me again. That was where the conquered mistake. Now,
so what do you want?
I vote. Let them give me the days which I have served. Let me go back with it and swear to do harmonization and give me my pension.
You want to transfer back to Army now?
So I went to the police this is one of the letters I said.
Now, wait. What you want now? What is your prayer now? What do you want the Senate to do for you now?
Now,
tell us.
That time when they discharged us, they assured us that any person, any soldier going out, giving the army, they will give him his pension. And the years I have served, with this grant was well which we gave the go out. Now, they never signed on this thing again. I have to write application for them to give me my pension. For the years I have served, and they promised to the neighbors that any person who is going out will give me all this entitlement. This is my stand.
Okay, don't worry. Submit all your papers. Submit all your documents to the secretary of the committee. We look at it, we look at the Nigerian Army pension provisions, and look at what is admissible under the law. If moving to police and coming back and entitle you to have whatever you are entitled to, whether from the police or from the army, based on your period of service, and thank God you refuse that you don't want your leg to be amputated. And that the only condition for them to be paying you was that for you to go and get medical attention. Can you listen, please? Now that your refusal for your leg not to be amputated, which is a condition for you to be given all your entitlement, you have put for them that native authority in Nigeria can reinstate back your leg, now you can walk. So I think the Senate will look at it and look at the relevant laws guiding the two agencies and recommend appropriately anything you are entitled to or the other. And if you are not entitled to anything, you are not entitled, if the law doesn't permit you, if there are a number of years you need to serve an active service before you can be entitled to, we look at the law, and if the law protects you, we enforce. That law should be obeyed by the relevant authority, either the police authority or the army authority, and then the committee will get back to you. So that note, I rule that we still standing now until we hear from the Nigerian Army Military Pension Board, because we cannot take the question now until we hear from the outside. But the refusal will be based on law, and therefore we need to be enlightened, we need to be educated before we can take the position. Thank you. Okay, I think you can take your leave. Let's come to us now. EC Way, KK Sugaya, they're there. And then the Nigerian Super Council and Port Management System Nigeria Limited. Please let them take administrative take the privilege. They will move forward. The Federal University of Technology, Futo, Oweri. The visit is there. You've been here for a long time. Very good. Because you are a good professor, it's good for you to hear all this water. You'll be the lovers and the old team. You will hear from you. Please administer the oath for both the petitioners and the respondent together.
I, Sunday, do solemnly swear that the evidence I shall give before this distinguished committee shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Administer to the respondent, so that we won't waste time again.
They can adjust like that.
Let them see that no problem. Let them see what they are. See what they are.
Because of the actual shots.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
solemnly swear and affirm that the evidence that shall be the truth, truth and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Essa é a Bíblia que é negada do Deus. Eu tenho dia dele, é bagulho.
Okay, so this is where KPF in 3 minutes we have the question already. The copy of the question is also made available to the respondent, that is Nigerian Past Council. Just give us brief summary of your petition so that we can ask the Nigerian Past Council to respond. What the brief needed is to listen. At the end of the brief, you give us what are your prayers. Let it be known.
Thank you, sir. The summary of our petition is we have made a written submission to back up the petition. The summary of our declaration of our prayer is that there was a contract between Nigeria Shippers Council and Transport and Post Management Services Limited to provide cargo tracking services for Nigerian ports. And in that agreement which we have submitted, there was a clause in that agreement that competent Nigerian level should be employed to execute these services. And based on this, competent Nigerians, 38 of them, were employed. If the chairman looked at the agreement, Chairman will see how the terms of the agreement on how revenue generated shall be shared between the Shippers Council and the Transport and Post Management Services. 60% to the Shippers Council, 40% to the Transport and Post Management Services. To be used for overhead and payment of salaries of these Nigerians they have had to be employed. If this agreement had gone smoothly, they would have no problem. Because Transport and Post Management Services Limited, under this agreement, were the ones to collect the revenues, deduct 60%, transfer to the Shippers Council account, return 40%, and use it for overhead and payment of salaries of these workers. What unfortunately happened, with the good intention of the federal government, they introduced every single account, which made it mandatory that all revenue accrued to any government agency shall be paid directly to government agencies. That now reversed the terms of the contract, making it now mandatory that they working, these employed Nigerians, collect all the revenues because of this. Yes, they pay to the Shippers Council account. Shippers Council will never at any point in time tell them that look, we are not going to pay your salaries. What they did was all this money they are paying into the account, they held on to it. These people were continuing working, monkey working, baboon chopping.
For how many months?
For over 2 years.
Now
they were not paid. And no one has invited them or shared them that look, your job has been terminated. Why transport and management are not here is that under this agreement, sir, the Shippers Council had to give the ports. What they did was they connected, forwarded that company that they have no more of this in the ports right now. Our solution is that the purpose of introducing treasury single account is not to cheat anybody or to oppress anybody.
Yeah. The
second review is here, I am happy is a lawyer. What is the right of? Because we have looked at I am a human rights activist, a lawyer too. They have looked at the law that they cannot go subject this people only to ransom and rely on law. Because if you look at that agreement, there is no way they can make any claim against them because of the doctrine of privity of contracts. They can sue them. And the TSA is saying, we can't pay them because our company is held by them. What they should tell this committee is
that since the regime of single federation single account came to be, have paid the 40%, which they are supposed to remit to the government to pay people salaries. That is the problem.
Okay, that's your yes. Thank you very much. It's very, very simple.
Very simple, sir.
We will now give the floor to the Shippers Council to state their own response to this petition. I think Bob Atum can hear.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman.
The chairman of the DS of Nigeria Shippers Council. Please can introduce yourself so that people at home will know your name.
Thank you, sir. My name is Mr. Hassan Bello, the Executive Secretary of Nigeria Shippers Council. I have much sympathy for the appeal by the workers of TPMS. However, and I don't think technicality or legal should solve this problem. We have no contract whatsoever with the workers of the TPMS. We have no business with the way they are being paid by their company. The people or the organization they should bring is nobody but the TPMS, their employees.
You have no business with workers?
No.
Or with TPMS?
We have business with the TPMS.
TPMS, okay.
Yes, but we have no business with their
TPMS because of privity of contract?
Yes, privity of contract, and we have never signed the contract, which is here, is signed between Nigeria Shippers Council and TPMS. And one of the clauses of the contract is that the contractor, that's TPMS, shall be responsible for the welfare of all his personnel used in the execution of this agreement.
That's what they said.
Yes.
Go ahead.
So, by privity of contract, we have really no...
So it was Atkinson.
Yes.
I remember.
Yes, however, was Atkinson, sir. You are a lawyer, sir. However, I think there should be some human consideration in whatever is done, and that's why they came to Senate, because they see the Senate as a fountain of justice. And even though I'm a lawyer, I'm inclined to think that arrangements could be made, so that we could think of that. Now, this carbon tracking note has been a victim of circumstances. It has been suspected, pending investigation by the EFCC, based on previous thing done with another organization, not Nigeria Shippers Council.
You mean Shippers Council are under investigation or EFCC?
No, the
TPMS.
TPMS.
As a limited African company?
Yes, they are under investigation. And the EFCC has recently submitted the
copies of their report.
Yes, copies of their report. Now, Shippers Council.
They were under investigation for what? At least for collecting 40% without paying their workers, or what is it?
Yes, for a lot of things, which means no remittance of that 40% to the government. In previous cargo tracking notes, with the Nigerian Ports Authority. However, Shippers Council is now saying that please let us go ahead, resume, these operations. And one of the meetings we had was all the people who were, in that employment should be considered, if this thing is resumed, and I think if we go to court, we may not have, to answer to all this. And I think your lawyer will know. But human rights, I don't like law to come, between the rights of people, honestly.
Yes. No, let us waste time. It's very clear, very simple.
Yes.
You see, there is a contract between Nigeria Shippers Council and then TPMS. What has transpired between the two is the law governs their relationship.
Yes.
And therefore, the workers,
the employer owes them a responsibility to pay their salaries, owe them the duty to make all the allowances, their due and their contract of service with TPMS. But TPMS now is giving them a position that as soon as they are paid by Shippers Council, that their workers will pay. And what we need to do in this case is to invite the MD of TPMS to the Senate. Because these people is human rights, believe that rights of certain individuals have been freed upon. And therefore, that's why he didn't approach the common law court, where the privity of cultural rule will just set them back in that you don't have local standing to sue Nigerian Shippers Council. Lawyer will say, if you don't do that agency, anybody who is a party to the contract and not sue on the suit on it. That is the case. But they come to the court of the people. Is it wise for some Nigerians to be working for an organization, limited liability company, for 2 years without being paid? And they are still working, they are collecting money, they are collecting revenue, they are remitting to federal government for us. Whether the revenue is adequate or not is not the business of the workers. It's business of between Shippers Council and then TPMS. So if, as we speak, revenue have been collected by the workers of TPMS and they are paying to the federal government account, the issue is how much were they supposed to collect on a monthly basis? Were they a target that they need to meet on a monthly basis with Shippers Council? If those targets are not made, the money collected, the agreement says any money collected 60-40. So these are areas the committee need to be well enlightened, well educated about it.
Yes.
To know the reason that between Nigerian Shippers Council and CPMS. If TPMS has failed in their responsibility under the contract and they are being investigated by EFCC, what are the charges? What are the allegations against TPMS that made them subject to EFCC investigation? When you are coming, a copy of that report, the Senate can demand, committee please, can demand a copy of that investigation from EFCC chairman that the Senate committee is interested in having a copy of that report. So that we will be well educated, yes, and then we will be able to sit the MD or chief executive of TPMS. All the entitlement of money paid, even if the one has not been terminated. At the point of terminating the contract, if they are to be paid one new review of process, then they are paying so that this Nigeria can go and find a way to earn a living. I think it's very wise that you are before this committee. We need to write to the FCC to give us a copy of the report. Then again, the Nigerian Shippers Council and the TPMS management need to sit down. I don't have issues. Because these people also, they have families. And if their appointment has not been terminated, are you still working under TPMS now or you are reserved?
No, they have not addressed us.
Huh?
They have not addressed anybody. They are still...
Were you under suspension?
You just decided not to go to work.
Huh?
You just decided not to go to office.
Because they have not been paying you?
Yes, sir.
Since when?
Since 2016 to date.
To date?
Yes, sir.
You ceased going to work?
No, we still going to work.
You are still going to work?
Sir, we report to, because our office is at the Nigerian Shippers Council building.
Okay.
We occupy the ground floor and the first floor and the second floor. So 2017, we went to the office and we are asked to stop coming to the office. But a staff of the Nigerian Shippers Council, Miss Ezedema, she told us there was a higher order that was given to her that we should stop coming to office. Our management did not tell us anything. Shippers Council did not tell us anything. Answer, the issue of EFCC is another function that we work under the Nigerian Port Authority. Is a case of its own.
It's different from here.
Yes, sir.
Yes. I think you need to sit down. The management of TPMS. Nigerians are just employed after working for 1 or 2 years.
Yes, but sir, I understand.
You may not even be here then.
I understand.
If Nigerians workers are employed and they have worked under a contract of service with one of your contractors, and one day they come to the office and you are asked to disappear, don't come back again. No communication of termination of employment by their own employer. Then you, who is the employer of their employer, you have not actually tell them the reason why they should vacate that particular floor up to now. I think there is need for both of you to sit down. How would the fate of this individual that have worked for 2 years be determined? All that contract, and you work for 2 years, I mean? 2 years before you were asked to leave, I mean? 2 years completely, I mean? Yes. And there was no written communication from the employer that so you are still under his contract of service. It's only because you are not given a place where to continue to perform the service. Yes. Mr. E.S. Please, sir, I would like you to have a meeting with the management of TPMS. Nigerian Signing directs you to have a meeting with them. And then what is the status of this today? The point you decided, what transpires between your management and the management of TPMS that makes an order to be given in a verbal form that as from Monday next week, you workers of TPMS don't come to our building, don't come to our floor again, stay in your house until further notice. Until further notice is what brought us together today. So let us determine their fate. Let's know whether they have to go and look for stop somewhere, what will be their terminal pay, for keeping them in limbo, for 2 years, another 2 years after 2017, he said this is 2020 now. So let's know what each of them are entitled. Work it out to your management and let us know who is responsible to pay. Maybe for the last 2 years of TPMS, had the title men be paid? Yes. By Chief's Council? That is the position. Yeah, if that is the position, these workers will now know that their employer have been paid and the employer now has disappeared with the money. And therefore they said they will now call the management to come and pay this people. Because they have not offered the service pro. It's not free of charge. I think it is very right for us to let them know their fate. So, sir, except you have further comments to make on this matter.
Yes, further comments.
Yes, let me allow you to your family to make further comments.
Yes, the further comments.
Maybe again suggestion for how to resolve this matter. Yes. So we know as Nigeria that there's a problem. You know yourself. Because there's no way you can have an employee for 2 years more for you and they are just out to work without being paid. So I think, sir, you may need to give us further information that will assist this committee to take a decision.
With the information, thank you very much. Except that, I don't know why they have made Chief's Council a scapegoat. Is this not the only place? In radio station, and everywhere they go, they tend to hold us responsible for a thing that we don't know nothing about. How do we know what is your contract with TPMS? It's not our business.
We have solved that.
Yes.
Listen.
So please stop making off.
Wait. Yes.
Yes, sir.
I'm still the chairman here.
Yes, of course.
Let me get to your office because power maker. We are appealing to you.
Well, you are chairman and the lawyer.
You see, we are appealing to you.
Yes.
The rights of some individuals in Nigeria have been freedom. Even when you are called upon to come and make some explanation,
yes,
it's because you are in a position to make some disclosure on the Senate. The only that transfer between you and the employer. It's a different thing. You cannot be discussing the relation between
yourself, your company, and their management today to ordinary workers. Whereas their employer may be hiding under the guise that they come. After all, they can't get information from you that he has been paid. Are you getting my point now? Therefore, for bringing you here is for you to come and assist to make certain disclosure to the of Nigeria. That we enable us to find where the problem comes. We must identify a problem before we know the solution. If the employer of these Nigerians are saying that he has not been paid by what? By Nigerian Staff Council. That is the claim he's making. Now the woman now, if they have not paid our employer, that is why our employer has not paid us. Then you now come now, you are not telling them, you are not disclosing that information to them, you are disclosing to the Senate, Nigeria, that the position of their force to them is not right. We are under a contract of service. The TPMS work for 2 years. They are entitled to 20,000 naira. We have paid 12,000 naira. We don't know what goes with the 20,000 naira. At that point, it's out of 20,000 naira that is supposed to pay about 15,000 naira to his employer. And if he tries to talk about 15,000 naira and then left the employer not to pay, then the employer will always know that you are reducing on the so this cheaper council that we have been talking about has even paid you. Why are you not paying us? Then we know where to address the problem of this gentleman. Or they are under a contract of service with TPMS. That is why they can't go to court to face you. That's why they come to the court of the people. And don't blame them because they know the only person they can hook to get the truth is Nigerian Shippers.
Yes. They are told them something different. Yes. That is why you are here, sir.
Yes. If I may help you to that. See, what you have said, points out to the humanity we are talking about. But why are we being harassed? By them? Why are we taken from one radio station to the other, one petition to the other? Because as one said, no, we don't have any dealings with him, which is the right thing. We don't have any. We could as one say that. Mr. Chairman, I want to appeal to you, to please let the workers off. The principal people they should bring here is their employers. That is the truth. Let them bring their employers and hold their employers responsible for not paying them. No shippers council. However, what you said, and as you have recognized it, people are to go to court, I will make one sentence and I will just go. We have come here, for us to look at a solution. Shippers council is not averse to looking at a solution, but it cannot do wrong to so under threat, intimidation, and harassment.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
What we discover to be intimidation.
Yeah.
And a hungry man is an angry man.
We are also hungry.
Sir, you as idiots cannot be hungry. There are already workers who work for 2 years without payment. So I want to appeal to you.
Yes, sir.
I want to use the instrumentality of the office of senators of federal to appeal to you to help us look for solution for this problem. They are employer, you know them very well, that is why you don't try to agree with them. And under a duty of secrecy, you are not under obligation to disclose what's transpired between your company and that because they are separate legal entities in law. Salome versus Lago, Lee versus Lee, Family Limited, and Makara versus Brutal. These three separate cases establish the distinction between the corporate personality and separate legal principle. Therefore, what we are saying is that Shippers Council is a separate legal entity, and TPMS also is a separate legal entity. The two of you need together, please. Let us see how the problem of this Nigerian will be solved. And again, I want to also appeal to those of you who are workers of TPMS. Any form of intimidation, any form of harassment in the radio or television, cease doing it for now. Because the only Messiah that can assist you is Nigerian Shippers Council, who will now unfold the problem between them and your employer. And therefore, for you to get benefits, they must agree in terms with your boss and resolve issues outstanding for money to be made available to pay you people. If at that point, say, go to your father's house, I've collected my document from TPS, bye-bye to collection of revenue for Nigerian Shippers Council. On that note, Mr. Yes, I appeal to you once again, using this instrumentality of the Office of Senators of Federal Republic of Nigeria, under this special committee of which I'm the chairman, I appeal to you, Mr. Senate President, for you to please go and have a meeting with the management MD CEO of TPMS. Let's resolve how this innocent Nigerian will be paid their entitlement. I so no further comment. So you invited, we expect you, sir, to get back to us maybe in 2 weeks' time. Whatever any arrangement with the TPMS. So we call on the last is let's M.A. Obodobo Esquire, lawyer of Nigeria, versus Federal University of Technology. Prof, you can come closer to them and then I'll decide to put together.
It's something that's a case of secret administration. And the address we use was yes, sir. That is my dispensation of the Nigerian authority. What is now?
Okay, administer the oath for both petitioners and respondents.
Close the door.
So, madam, are you for the next person of which one are you? Madam?
I'm a secretary staff, sir.
You are secretary staff?
Yes.
You are too quick on me. And I'm facing you. You are one of the old ethics. I don't know. Madam, how are you doing?
I'm fine, sir.
Pretty mama in ethics. You are pretty mama in our company like So we just give the floor to the petition administrator, Esquire. For the benefit of those at home, we have the petition for defendant written by M.A. Obodobo Esquire on behalf of Mr. Otoka Philip Brand versus Nigerian Federal University of Technology, Nigeria. This petition was made by chairman of this committee on behalf of the Senate President on Wednesday, 6 November 2019. M.A. Obodobo Esquire of the Minister Otoshha Phillips Prime wrote against the Federal Minister of Technology over Imo State over his victimization, extortion, criminal breach of duty by Engineer William Okiobori and Dr. Onanuju C, both lecturers of Fuji. Stated that in 2014, Engineer Williams Okiobori in connivance with Dr. Onanuju C deliberately failed Mr. Otoshha Phillips Prime his life in their courses when he was not able to cope with the ultimate demand of money by the former and thereby disqualifying him from graduation from the university date. Now, lecturer student in the petition, okay, here, he requests that the Senate should look into the matter and all the university to among others release his result. Are the two lecturers here now?
Yes, sir.
You are the two.
Yes, sir.
Then the chief respondent is representing VC.
Yes, sir.
What's your name, sir?
The distinct chairman of
your name, sir?
Distinguished chairman, Mr. My name is Professor N.J. Otodo. I'm the deputy vice academic.
You are the deputy vice chancellor of academics.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. They have led your two lecturers, 5 lecturers, that they want to collect money from. What do you have as extortion? What do you mean by extortion? Who is the student that was failed? You think the lecturer can pay him the umbrella? That's your thinking. Okay, let's hear from you now. Tell me what I hear. I don't know what will have to be extorted by the two lecturers that is on the payroll of the USA. I mean, the university salaries case, you don't get the scheme. You say, so go ahead now. Let's hear you. You are the lawyer for him. Yes. You have evidence to show that they demanded money from me.
Everything is in our written. We stated everything in our written positions.
Written?
Yes.
You have physical evidence?
We have facts. We have facts and some evidence to back that.
Okay, very fine. Go ahead. Let the Nigeria hear you out.
For 5 years, the petitioner graduation has been stored.
What did he study?
Project management technology.
I
studied project management technology.
So you are supposed to be awarded BSc project management technology.
BTech.
BA. Bachelor of Arts.
BTech.
Bachelor of Technology in project management of Tutu.
Yes, sir.
And you have not been graduated.
Yes, sir.
In what course were you failed?
I was failed in risk management and contract law. Risk management. In risk management and also
risk management?
Yes, sir.
And what?
Contract law.
Contract law?
Yes, law of contracts.
Law of contract?
Yes, sir.
And very simple. Okay. Who is your teacher in law? You are the one man who law for him.
Sir, that course is called Contract Law and Administration.
Okay, Contract Law and Administration. You are the lecturer in charge?
Yes, sir.
And the other one? The other lecturer?
Yes, sir. I'm in charge of project risk management.
Risk management?
Together with Dr. S.O.A. with the chief.
It was a joint lecture in your policies. No, all right. Let's hear him now. A material of PhD holder.
No, the lecturer's PhD program.
Okay.
Yes, he requested for e-materials, which though the petitioner promised to give him, but he could not meet up because his system crashed. Based on that, the lecturer felt the petitioner deliberately did not want to give him the e-materials. I told him that you will never graduate from Buto if you don't give me the sum of the 100,000 naira. At a point, the petitioner thought it was all a joke. But surprisingly, the lecturer, engineer Akiomba, connived with his co-lecturer, Dr. C. Onamiju, to fail the petitioner in PRT 504 and PRT 510. Because he knows fully well that TMO cannot stop the petitioner from graduating, because one course cannot stop the petitioner from graduating. So now what do? Yes, sir. Now when all entreaties by the petitioner to engineer Akiomba failed, he now wrote an application for moderation of his papers, which same must be routed through the dean of the faculty. On sensing the implication of that, the door of engineer Akiomba and Dr. Namju now called the petitioner that don't worry, by the time they bring out the list of overstayed students that will be granted amnesty, your name will be included. 2 years after that, precisely in 2016, when the names were released, his name was not among. Out of frustration, the petitioner now wrote a petition to the Senate through the vice chancellor of the school before they applied for remarking of the scripts. And he got a prior information from one Samuel who works in the department that he passed both courses. We stated everything in our petition. Told him that he passed both courses. And with that information,
when the paper was remarked,
no, before the remark, because when he wrote that petition to the Senate, they now mandated for the two booklets to be brought out from the archive. So the Samuel now gave him information that he passed both courses. And with that information, he now wrote a petition to the Senate for a remark of his results, for a remark of his answer booklet, and paid for it. On sensing the implication, the both lecturers now combined again and altered the answer booklet. It was at that point that the petitioner now wrote another application begging the Senate for the booklet to be given to him for him to verify his handwriting. They refused. And when the booklet were eventually remarked, they failed him again the second time. It was at that point he came to my chambers. He had thought of suicide on his mind. But I counseled him. Thereafter, I now wrote to the vice chancellor of the school. The registrar replied me and told me that they are going to investigate the matter. We never heard from them until 2018 when we wrote to the Senate. I'm speaking with emotion because a night before we came here during the first hearing, my own mom was involved in a fire accident, which later killed her. But I still came down to Abuja because I wanted justice for this poor innocent boy. His wife left him in the course of this whole thing. And since then, he has been doing nothing. You can look at it, sir. And that was why I said, I must see to it. Justice must be gotten for this boy. Thank you.
You have made a submission very fine. I want to listen to the Deputy Vice Chancellor of the University. Let's hear yours. How the petitioner
I think that this young man's problem is that he was not properly guided.
He was not properly guided.
All this that is useless. Now, he was admitted into the pregnant of the wedding in 2009 to study for a 5-year program.
To study
for a 5-year program, 5 years.
5 years.
And now this is now the 11th year.
11th year?
Yes. By our rules of the university, obviously, he only has 5 years minimum. Then we can even add 2 more years, after which he doesn't pass all the courses, go without any certificates. This is the 11th year. Now, he took the courses his final year in 2014-15.
14, 15.
Yes, sir. And failed 2 courses. Yeah. Sorry, 13, 14. In 13, 14, not
13, 14 academic year.
Yes, sir. And failed 2 courses. The first one was in the semester taught by Dr. Mamuju. The only thing is semester that is a law of contract and administration. The second one was handled by engineer Akambari. He's not even the coordinator of the course. He's just a junior lecturer. There's another additional lecturer for Sunday for PUB. Who actually is the one that handles the course. He's not the job to support that man.
Sunday what?
Opinion. Yes, sir.
You want to correct me, go ahead.
Yes, Sunday opinion. OPEIGH. Now, it is not the coordinator of the course who will request for exam questions from the junior lecturer. He will now rate it, produce exam questions. After the exams, after he has marked, he will submit back to the coordinator, who will now moderate and produce what we call the OGR, official grade report. What that put his name and all that put the same exam has up to be sent to the HOD to Senate approval. So this one is not even the one who is responsible or feel responsible for the grade. It is the course coordinator who is from his place.
Course coordinator?
Yes, who is from his place. I have slightly dropped that one and honors on the other place maybe he can handle this one. Alright. Now, even the petition they sent to you, sir, if you go to Mark B there, I said it was only guided. Himself even admitted that he did not do well in the course, that is the year the final this one. And if
the contract administration.
Yes, but he admitted. Like if you go there on that one, he himself said to us, you want Mark B. On the second paragraph, he said, my course I wanted to stand as a bottleneck, and he said that I must also apply for the contract law. He identified one thing, which I knew that I did not do well. This is not stand by himself. That I don't do well that course. But I will not force to include it in the petition. So that means that this was one. How long is that? This is my that you didn't do well.
And that one was not the one who asked for 100,000.
No, sir. I don't have anything, not anything. So, Dr. Mamuju, by his own admission, the thing said by him, he felt a cost that he will only afford to include his whole cost to make it look bigger. And it's not the man himself who sent it to you, sir. I read it here. So, I wonder why the man will behave.
DC. Yes, sir. DBC guy. Let me ask you 2 questions. After the 2013-14 academic session,
yes, sir,
when he failed this course, has he been given one to rewrite the courses again?
He has done that. He did not come back to the university to register again. Not after 4 years. So by the university regulation, it's not more affected. But by the law, that if you fail to register for any,
then was the papers remarked?
It was now in 2018 when he now applied to Senate. Senate now went backwards to find out if there is any merit at all in what he's saying. It was sent out one to other people who want to perform. One external lecturer and one external one. And they both failed me. The fact that
no problem.
There's a letter from our registrar at when they break it down.
To submit those letters to the
yes, I use that.
Okay, the copies of the letters are in the file, no problem. The clerk of the committee is aware of that. What I will do is that the committee will rule that we are interested to have the original paper, the examiner's script of 2013 and 14 academic year for those 2 courses. We want the institution to forward copies to the Senate.
Therefore, we look at it. And like I said, I'm also a lecturer myself. Can you off your mic? We will look at it. We are now a mediator. The Senate of Federal Republic of Nigeria. Those two answer scripts should be made available to the Senate. We want to look at what transpires on those answer scripts. And again, copies of the mapping scheme of that answer script as at 13-14. We want to look at it. When we look at it, we know the truth. Whether it was remarked and whether it passed before, whether it was remarked, and if we see the answer scripts. And if some of the answers still have been torn and a new order thing is due to write the wrong answer, we will know. So the two will come to play. Because as it is now, the God sees all of us. And he's a young man. And if somebody has gone for 5 years program, and again on the part of the boy too, you don't know what gives him that boldness. After 2 courses, you say you fail, you don't re-register again, to go and read hard and demonstrate proficiency in those subjects. We don't know. So So we now give that answer script and what? And the marking scheme to another university lecturer in University of Ibadan here or in Abuja here. Who have marked this paper with this marking scheme, then we will know the truth. Whether the year of 100,000, I don't think a 100,000 years university lecturer will want to face only 100,000 because of 100,000 for God. But the onus is on them. Now we want to see the answer script. I'm a lecturer myself. I taught you 1 or 2 investment and accountancy for 15 years at the level. I have a polytechnic in order. So I am a lecturer myself. I know the way to apply my cases. So me myself, I will make photocopy of it. I will mark it myself. When I mark it, we give it to the university lecturer. When we now come to the conclusion, then if you fail the course, you will appeal to the lecturer of the university, the model, this one is your son. Will you allow him to take 5 years failure? You will ask to go and register for 500 level to take all your courses. And if not, if you pass, we will direct the university to let you go. That is violating the money. No officer. Any information to the Senate?
Yes, sir. Thank you very much for what you have gladly applied. I just also state here that, in fact, when this case was not looked into, in fact, there's another cost. It's 200. There's another cost against it, 200, which you did not pass. I don't pay for it.
Don't read that one here, sir.
It's already inside.
Wait. That one, you don't matter. Leave that one. This two is the project of discussion. Don't bring another one you didn't pass again. As far as concerned, now that one make you something that you want it. If he's able to say to that, we will ask you to let him go. Therefore, let me go with my people. Let me go with my people. If it is PP, let me go with my people. And what we are there, let him go with his people. At that point, no ask nobody. It's not what to say. Yes, 2 minutes.
Distinguished chairman, sir.
Yes,
I want to appeal that the petitioner himself be given the indulgence to say just a word. Hello, you say what? I'm praying for your indulgence. Okay, fine. I'm praying for your indulgence for the petitioner to say a word.
Okay, go ahead. Say something, okay?
Senator, I really appreciate the opportunity and you to me. Let me explain how this thing happened.
So start over again.
Just to point, that's the point.
Okay, 2 minutes.
Yeah, so now he is my cost advisor. To start with, he was the one that supervised me.
Who was your cost advisor?
Ajina Debari.
What was advisor? Class
My class advisor. We call him. He's my class advisor. And he was also the supervisor that worked on my COS 200. That is, we call it social attachment. He gave me B. And it was me. I wrote it on my ground. That is by the way. Now, when he came to that 2014, he called me and told me that they are playing our brain. So the company will pass the brain. Huh? They called me, my name is Utobafli Brain.
Brain?
Yes. That I don't bother to buy textbooks. I don't know if they are playing our brain. That I don't pass in this school without spending money. So that was the first semester of final year. But I was surprised when the governor came out. It was dead. I kept quiet. Meanwhile, I wrote only 3 questions. There were 4 questions that was set in that paper. And we asked them after 4 at least. So I wrote 3, which were correct.
Then you know it's correct.
When I was saying I wrote it and he gave me material and I wrote it. So I knew it was correct. Okay. So when he came to his own course, the following semester, he had to be my prayer supervisor. That was when he told me that I must give him money. That if he wants to collect money from me, it's more than naira. I sat down and I explained to him my position and everything. Right, let's put this super on that. That's okay.
No worry, see, we have had this one already. Off your mind. Now, sir, I'm coming, sir. If you are a serious student, failing the course is not the beginning of it. It's not the end of your course. You see, a good student, when you fail one course, what it makes that your preparation is adequate. You go in and read voraciously. You want to demonstrate that, okay, why did I take the course? You must find out. If you have 400,000 whatever, this one is not telling you here. It's not telling you. If since 2014 they say you fail the course, you cannot go and prepare yourself and register for that course and work out and demonstrate that God, I am fine and good at that course. So that if they revamp the paper again and they fail you, then today you will justify. But I am not ruling that you are not justified yet. So what the Senate can demand for is what we are demanding for. Let's have those things. So I don't want you need to defend yourself again. All right, sir. When we get those information, I know we're going to move from there. But you action yourself does not demonstrate that you actually want to graduate. 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 6 years ago for 2 courses. If I were you, the 4th year, the same year, I will go and register.
We will not use the top paper to charge it. It is that paper that the mention is computer that is determined. That's the only one who says it is not fair, it is not competent. So by the time we see, sir.
So,
yes, sir.
I come to say that this man is like was his police supervisor. Yes. This last person paid. And last. This man was like this was a project supervisor. He last his paid does to graduate.
And the part yes. Don't worry. You don't find with this big professor. They are bad now and they are very capital. It is what happened. So you wait. The lecturer is the boss. You understand? If you say so, this is that. No, don't do that. I will not myself. Yes. If I say pronounce English as English, you don't connect like that. You remain in it's the authority. You say no. No, that's not the point now. The question is that when you can come to your rescue now, let us see the papers you have written. When we look at it, we also get the marking scheme from them. Then again, sir, is he the only one that failed the course? The course we are talking about. They are not. They have graduated.
Those people who fell at that time, including his classmates who had a mental health challenge, has graduated.
He came to rewrite.
Yes, sir. He came back. We were able to manage his situation. He called me immediately after his discharge from the NYS 2 days ago. He called me. He knows him. His name is Ugochukwu Anyekwa. He had mental health challenge, and even when he absconded from the university for about a year, and when he came back, we still tempered justice with mercy and allowed him to write a letter to the Senate to approve his readmission into the university, and we managed him. He has graduated as we speak. He has finished his service.
Oh, bless you, sir. Don't worry. So for young Nigeria to know that we are Senate, we must, the paper before us, not hearsay. We don't base our recommendation on hearsay. We don't base it on what we call it sympathy. When sympathy should not be brought in. No, this is academics. You see, we must produce full medical evidence, not medical evidence. So we want to see. But many people, when they get to class, they say they are never and you feel the same. In the same thing, they say, why do you have to go to class? Tell my lecturer to know. The lecturer wants to know. This is not an issue. If you made 2 hours, you say, I made it. I have not made it. But when you made your class, you say, they gave me. Who gave you? You gave yourself. So I want to appeal to you, sir. Let us look at this thing passionately. Let us have the paper, because you also need to vindicate yourself. That God, this is the examination of this board. This is the marking scheme. You need to be yourself for a second. At that point, you don't have to take it up. But at the end of the day, we'll find a way out for this young people. You have to go and demonstrate. Put head of them for every no, this is wrong. With first solution to if they have been misled, this is a if they have been misled, that's the question. That's what the DBC said, that it was misguided.
Branding me a criminal?
No, sir. You are a doctor.
Engineering. Me a criminal.
I said it's been misguided. If it's your protocol, what do you go do?
Some cannot go. No. Looking for PhD material. I already have the PhD, sir.
PhD engineering.
letting you down, and whatever has gone wrong somewhere else, one day, this boy, when he's riding an aeroplane, he will come and tell the professor engineering, you give me the mandate to be you will not take engineer. Such a big Jesus name. This man, check it out. God bless you, sir. On that note, we will close this session. I want to appeal to you, sir. The prof, please, just like it's a small boy. Is that there? It's a small boy. It's your boy. It's your boy. What do I say? It's your boy. That boy is not a lady. Is your boy. Please, we are your mediators here. We want to appeal to you. If you have been offended by his action, I want to put on his behalf. But let us see the way we demanded, and that's why we will be vindicated. After that, we will be begging you to tap our justice with mercy. This boy has been misguided and directed. And he will come and write an apology letter to the old university, let them know that we have credible professors in our university and you are vindicated by God's grace. It's good. This one guy is very good. But looking at that, at the date you are vindicated, we also told me that the professor is vindicated. It's not a beautiful girl, it's not a beautiful man, but we need to be redirected to do this right. On that note, I rule that we will sort of close this session in another day. Thank you. That's right. We give you 2 weeks. 2 weeks now. 2 weeks to report back to the Senate. 2 weeks. Yes, 2 weeks. The plan will have been the day before you go, please.
Chinyere, maybe we should find this. If I shoot one,
Jesus.
This bag is going down. That bag will go down to our office.
Yeah.
Let's clean the bag.
No problem.
But the word the mobilization
Yes, no,